go. It's about time, isn't it? Well, let's switch over to C. How is it? Oh man, I'm twisted all the way to the side. Hold on. Oh boy. We're alive, pal. For the first time in a long time. Oh boy. This is different, isn't it? Oh, easy, crazy lemon squeezy. Oh, my computer is not taking this well. Let's get all the chats lined up so that we can actually get everything in line. Okay, I think we're good. We're good? Whoa. Well, hello there. I haven't seen you in a while. How's it been? I'm doing good, Salty. Oh, man. I'm way off to the side. My thing is having trouble catching up to where I am. Am I sounding good? I'm done randomly in the Twitch chat. How you doing? I sound quiet? My microphone isn't close to me. Let me see. Maybe I need to just bring it up close. Is this better?
Is this better?
Oh wait, no, the game is just down. Put it there. Is that better? That should sound a lot better. There we go. The gain was down really low. Thank you. Thank you. I even got a bunch of different expressions now. Ah, look, I'm so happy. Still under the music, the game music. All right, let's turn that down a little bit. Woo! There we go. This is what we do at the beginning of these episodes to make sure that we're handling things. Yeah, Mike De Argon, I'm here. Here we go. And thank you for the audio tips done randomly. I appreciate ya. Oh man, this is the first for a lot of things. That left doggo has a chest tattoo. Oh yeah, is that a tattoo on? On Duskhound. Is he Is the Dawn Hound? That's not a tattoo. I think that's part of his costume. Like a Green Lantern thing, yeah. But no, before I actually get started, I wanted to give a few different acknowledgments, if I may, with this rocking out music. Actually, let's go ahead and load in the thing, because I think the... Oh, no. Christ. Well, that's not good. Well, you can already see kind of a problem we were already having. The game has been giving me a little bit of problems here. It didn't load into OBS as a game. I had to load it in. I had to load it in as just a window. So let's boot up the game again. Oh boy. Man, it didn't load in the exact same spot, so I gotta line it up. Oh, a little bit of... Hey, Jasper Huxley, hey! Hope to do a pun DC was too scared to use. Oh, boy. Okay, so yeah, here's the... Contains themes of an adult nature, must be 18-year-old to play. Hope there isn't anything Steam and Pro in this build. But this game does bog down my computer a lot. On the intro specifically, because this is all video files, and RenP takes a lot to do video files. New model's looking fabulous. Thank you. Hee hee hee. All right, let's. So if it's not gonna load in, because I think they redid something with those, so we might have to rebuild my save file. Unfortunately. Oh, God. Because there's a character named Wildcat who's a boxing superhero, but the costume looks like a pug face, and they didn't name him Puglist. Puglist? I don't know. Like, that's perfect for the character. Acknowledge me! You've been acknowledged, Soul Taker. Yeah, I think we have to start a whole new save file here. Oh my. Oh, hey! Oh yeah, we can just start a new save file from the beginning of the issue. So that's actually really helpful. So that's actually really helpful of not having to fucking start from the beginning. That's really fucking helpful. Nice. Oh, that's wonderful. That is wonderful. Okay. But yeah, before we actually get into the game, I wanted to give a few acknowledgments. Because for a bit, I've been wanting to kind of... Oh, so Puglist is an old word for boxer. Oh, so it's dog gimmick pun, like boxing gimmick, making the... Okay. Well, that does make sense. Very nice. That's fun. I like that. I like that a lot. But yes, I wanted to give some acknowledgments to help me get pugilist. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry, but to get this new model up and running, I consulted with a number of people. Pugilist is how it's pronounced. Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, that actually makes more sense now that I'm actually looking at it that way. Sorry. But yes. I'm just realizing, is the chat actually coming up on the screen? Has it been? Is the chat doing that? Or has it not been? Because I've been reading it off of the chat boxes, but I haven't been reading it off of the the Twitch chat at least. Okay, it has been. Davin McDonald the Demon. And the holder of many syllables in their name. Hey to you too. And don't worry about distracting me. That's part of live streaming is interacting with the people you're here to talk to. But no, yes, I do want to give some acknowledgments. Don't apologize at all. No. I wanted to give acknowledgments to the people that helped me get this up and running because I've been wanting to do this for a bit. And you might recall some of my earlier attempts to do PNG tubing with my previous art. Nope. I don't know what you Soul Taker noping about. That was art done by BriarsThorne, and absolutely wonderful art. I will always be thankful for that because it really helped me get the confidence to be able to do this kind of thing. And I really appreciated it. And now getting into this, I consulted with a number of people trying to figure out how to cobble it all together, and affordably too, because I don't know if anyone, for the people who have kept up on what's been going on, I don't have a place of my own right now. Me and Brie are couch surfing at my brother's place. We're no longer living in the house that we were living in Illinois. We're back in Kansas, staying at my brother's place, he and his roommate. So we're, we can't afford a place of our own at the moment. And I got denied disability again, so that sucks. But, yeah, we're in a bit of a rough patch. So I definitely couldn't spend money on a freaking VTuber model. But I talked to Fabulous Aura, Yao, who got some info from Kaboom. I don't really know how to say it. A lot of people say his name differently, but Kaboom, Rosario Vampire, and Dirk the Panda, Marshmallow Bears. I talked to all of them on different tools and different things to set this up. I got it done completely for free. I had to do a lot of customization, but basically did some stuff with VC Face. That's the program that put the model with my webcam, and Vroid Studio. That's where all of the assets came about. So yeah, I put it all in here, and that's how it all came to be. And so I wanted to make sure to acknowledge all those people in getting it all together. And don't feel bad, Soul Taker. I'm just telling you what my life situation is. We're here to have fun with Glory Hounds. I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad. Sometimes let people hit rough patches in life, but just like any roller coaster, if you don't have the valleys, you can't hit the peaks. That's what it is. If it was just an even level playing field, you'd be driving through, Kansas. And it's fucking boring. Trust me. Trust me, it's very fucking boring driving through an even fucking flat pancake of a place. So you gotta have your valleys and your peaks. But you'll be fine. We'll be okay. We'll figure it out. But yes, so long story short, I wanted to thank all the people that I consulted with to figure this thing out. And I hope it works out, and my computer doesn't blow up halfway through. And I obviously also want to thank my brother and his roommate, Jesse, for letting us stay here and use their internet. This is the first time I've actually used their internet connection to do a stream, so hopefully it'll also work. They've got good internet. It's just a matter of all of us using it at the same time. So we'll see if it works, and I hope it does, because I'm really excited to play this update of Glory Hounds. So without further ado, let's get this train wreck a-rolling, shall we? I think we're just about ready for that. I think y'all are too. So let's do this. Issue number 3 of Models, Monsters, and Mortality. Literation, bitches. Let's see it. Last night. Oh, you know what? I should definitely, before we get too deep into it, I should pull up the pronunciation guide, because that will definitely be needed, as I haven't looked at it in a while. There it is. Because I tried to be as faithful to the proper pronunciation of the written word, but whoa, I'm adjusting. The whale man is hot. Yes, I agree with you, Ryan. Ahab. I saw when I was putting together the thumbnail, I saw a meme that said Ahab assigned hoe at birth. It's fucking ridiculous, but it was great. It was great. Sam Fisher, 100%. Yes. Also hi. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. All right, let's get into it. I got the pronunciation guide set up. I'm ready to tackle. I don't remember what words are on it, but I remember a couple of them. So let's see what we're doing. I got my water. We're good to go. Oh boy, there they are. And we only had about 20 ticks on the clock. Oh shit, man. Oh man. Oh, this is. Stand back. There's a Vivian coming through. Get it? Oh, who are you referencing? Is this a wrestler reference that you're making here, Soul Taker? Is it James Storm? I don't think he had a line like that, but that's the only pun I can think of. There's a storm coming through. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Because his whole James Storm's line was, "I'm sorry about your damn luck," wasn't it? I didn't think you'd go to the TNA well, but anyway, I haven't done voice lines in a bit, so getting back into it.
And we only had about 20 ticks of the clock to haul our booty and our booties out of there before we'd get caught, tried, and jailed.
Ooh. That was James Storm? Holy shit. Oh no, it was a wrestling pun. I don't know who it is. Can you tell me?
We were fearing for our lives.
So what happened in the end?
Well, I still be here, be I not? No, Polly never did find his breeches. Not exactly the luckiest lad in the world.
He seems very eccentric. Of course it's the Hurricane. Shane Helms. Of course it's... God damn it. And of course, it's the superhero game. You get the superhero fucking character. And of course they did fucking... They did Rosie so dirty. The superhero in training. Acronym shit. SHIT, superhero in training. That was so fucked that they did that. Rest in peace, Rosie. Anyway, yes. He's very eccentric.
That feathered fiend may be, but his heart be in the right place.
For a criminal, you mean?
For a criminal. That blasted camo, on the other hand.
That was one of the words. Oh, hey! We have a new follower on Twitch. The alert box didn't go off yet. But I got the alert on email before that. Way to go, alert box. Well, I'll say it now. Thank you to Karch! Fucking Karch! For following me on Twitch. Thank you. Alright, let's look it up. Where is Camo? Let's listen to it. Oh, come on, I know you were here. There we go.
Camo. Kind of like French.
Camo.
That blasted camo, on the other hand.
How'd you guys even meet him? Doesn't really seem like the pirate type.
Scallywag swam into our lair one day with a plan to steal the money talks gown. How he found the place, I can't even begin to know. Almost throttled the lad before I saw the heist plans with me own eyes. We take the gown and split the earnings, savvy? 'Twas unsinkable.
And it didn't turn out that way in the end. For either of us.
Nar, he brought a
I'm shaking around too much. The model can't even keep up. Oh, man.
He brought a spring upon our cable, and no mistake. When you get your hands on him, give him a good paddling for me.
Oh, boy. So you're into that, or... Well, we already know Ahab's into some interesting stuff.
I'll happily lend you an oar to do the deed with.
We need to figure out where he went first.
When I asked him if he'd ever taken anything that don't belong to him, he said he specialized in fashion of all things. Rare, exotic silks and leathers on the like. Not even always things that be worth a lot of coin. Strange, ain't it?
Says the guy who dresses like a frickin' pirate for work.
Have you looked in a mirror lately, laddie? We may have some colorful uniforms, but at least most of ours ain't form-fitting. Which ain't all bad, of course. Got quite the good look on that booty of yours.
Right back at you. Let's do some serious squats.
This tail ain't just for swimming and sailing, that much be certain. I could show you if you fancy.
Oh, is this how they wound up back at the apartment, crashing the cooking stream? Hey now, business first.
Fair play to you.
Is this the Hain? I think it is. It's just fucking Ahab's massive head is in the fucking way of the flag.
I do suppose there be one more thing. While we were doing our syndicate orientation, Camo gabbed about some of his plans for after. Said he had some big things lined up for the coming days. And something about making them all pay.
Speaking from experience, would you have any ideas as to what his next course of action could be?
Experience? What do you take me for, a rotten thief?
Well, you did kind of steal one of the most valuable pieces the gallery had to offer.
'Twas a jest, lad. Were it up to me, I would be doing some, what do we call it again? Reconnaissance?
Reconnaissance.
Aye, that.
How did he say it? Reconnaissance.
Reconnaissance.
Ah, Google Krishna. Hello, hello. Oh, goodness. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, welcome in.
Aye, that. Find out what his next target would be and get there before he does. And give him what he deserves.
Parmesan. Parmesan. Oh, and Ian. Hello, Ian. We're getting a lot of familiar and new names. That's very nice. I appreciate that. Oh, let me adjust my body. My body needs adjusting and bad. I haven't been taking a look to like see how the VTuber's been reacting while I've been talking. So I've been like looking over here, which, you know, it's kind of, because this is where the game is, but it looks like I'm looking off screen. So maybe if I do that, nope, I'm even worse. Let me do this. No, how do I fix this? I want to look, okay, but I need to look, how do I do this? Let me just plop. This is not going well. Oh, Ray J. Hello, this is Mew, VTuber Vivian Noise. Yay! Hello, hello, hello. I always tried to make sure that whenever I had a face cam or a PNG tuber in the past, that I was facing the game. So now it kind of bothers me that I can't always make sure that my model is facing the game if it gets all kinds of screwed up. I need to figure out how to fix that. Anyway, welcome everyone. I appreciate you being here. You're awesome, all of you. Thanks, Captain. Turns out there's more to you than just good looks and a criminal record after all.
You got quite the mouth on you, eh?
I could put it on you instead if you'd prefer that. Back at my place.
I'll go pick up the tab, laddie. Wait for me.
And this is how they wound up back crashing the, oh, please. Okay, you got it. We gotta be careful here. If they're actually gonna show this, I can minimize the screen really quickly if need be. But we got the sexy music. We've got, do I have a fruit bat on standby? Oh my god, what is that? It's like a demon orange. What the fuck happened to my orange? What happened here? Why are you so distressed? Alright, there you go. What the fuck was that? When did that happen? Alright, I'm just gonna get you ready to ghost fruits. Seriously, that was horrifying. Alright, there we go. Just make that ready. And get the, Wooga. Yeah, everyone... I hadn't even started the game yet, and people were thirsting over Ahab. No worry, there's not pee-pee in this update. Well, I thank you, Ian. I appreciate the reassurance. Okay, so going that way does not fix it. How about going this way? Nah, I'm just making it worse. I'm trying to make it so that I'm looking at the game, but it's just making it worse. I can't turn my body. I can't turn my body. Maybe if I... Here. Can I... I can't manually do it in the program. That stinks. Ah, well. Anyway, well, if there's not PP in this update, then all hands on deck. Oh boy. That could have meant something a lot different. Anyway, drifting. Almost fucked up my microphone. I'm drifting on an endless blue expanse far above the ground. My view bobs up and down slowly, evenly. Thoughts come and go, never staying too long. The devs fucking not only anticipated that everyone would be thirsting over Ahab so much, but then they just took it as far as they could in this and just made the fucking view a dreamscape of his fucking chest going up and down. I mean, that's... that's... Man, the lifeboats! Ah! I just... Oh! Fucking hell. Oh, boy. I'm lost somewhere between dream and reality, my senses dulled save for a pleasant soreness. Exhausted but content, I stretch my aching limbs and yawn. At some point, I open my eyes, but the blue expanse beneath me remains. Wow. So, that went well. Whoa! Look at his fucking... Oh, you can see my mouse. Sorry, of course you can see my mouse. Again, I had trouble getting this all together. Look at the size difference. Like, again, when there's sprites side by side, you can't really tell the difference, but man overboard. Yeah. But... Whoa. Oh my god. Look at his fucking face. Wow, man.
Well, look who's waking up.
Rub my eyes, the humongous whale just smiles at me. At least I think he does. Can't quite tell from this angle. His head's really big.
Good morning to you, lad. Had a good night's rest.
With what little of it we spent sleeping? Yeah, I guess. Oh, look at him. He's smiling now. That's so sweet. Get a look at that. Get a look at that. That's so nice. Whale ho! Yes, he is. There he blows. A lot of puns happening right now. Oh, man.
Ah, yes, I suppose I did keep you up longer than I intended.
It's okay. You make a pretty good bed. Poor Ahab didn't have a fucking bed to speak of. That bed's a chair to him, poor fucker. So did you need to go to the ER? I fucking bet. Alex looks like a toothpick compared to fucking Ahab. Good God. Wow. That's awesome. Snuggle into him. He flexes the peck I'm using as a makeshift pillow so hard it makes my head bounce. Hey, cut it out. It's a little sore.
Just a little, eh? Might I have gone too easy on ye after all then, lad?
You call that going easy, Captain? I got a full body workout.
Meant to get you back for that stunt you pulled with that fancy grappling hook of yours. But if you're still gabbing up a storm, why, well, I'll have to bring me own weapons a choice next we meet.
This has already been fun. Great stream. We're happy you're... Aw, thank you. That's so sweet. Thanks. That's so nice. I really appreciate you saying that.
See what really makes you squeak like a ship's wheel.
I do like the sound of that.
Didn't hear you, lad. What did you say?
I mean, I like the sound of that captain.
Ha! That's more like it. Knew you would, laddie. Knew you would.
Kind of weapons we talking about?
Ooh, a couple of ropes. Maybe a little something to shut that mouth of yours.
Hell yes. Really?
You should see the look on your face right now. Priceless.
I should stay on my toes next time we fight if this man's got me figured out this well already. Jerk. He laughs. You know, I got a few things of my own. We can... Holy mother of Mothman! Is that a schedule on the wall? Oh, it's... Yeah, probably. This room looks a lot shittier in this CG in the background than on that... Oh, man. But yes, hello. Just then, the door slams open. The fucking wall's cracked, and they got cobwebs in the corner. Oh, man. What is in the... It's... I don't know. I have no idea what those words in the background. I'd have to see more of the words are. Oh my God, Jasper Huxley, what are those images? There's no one knock anymore. Seriously, right? Excuse me. I jolt up from the large whale man's chest, snatching the closest thing I can find, a small towel to cover our naked bodies with. Their bodies were already covered. I don't remember Max's voice. I gotta look back on the previous episode. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my, this is embarrassing. Well, it's not really embarrassing. It happens. What? I don't want a new playlist. I just want to look at the previous playlists. Glory Hounds. There it is. Oh, so clever. I titled the previous episode Surf and Turf. Okay.
Some olives now.
Oh, he was Carl. He was Carl. In my head, Max sounds like... Oh, sorry. There's a box kind of in the way. Here we go. Cleavage Crab from Bee and Puppy Cat? Cleavage Crab? What the hell is Cleavage Crab? I've never seen that show. That sounds... Oh my. Okay. Well, maybe I'll have to look that one up. For now, though, I'll do the Carl voice. Oh, man.
Hey, roomie. Oh, hey, roomie's friend.
Max! You gotta start knocking. Jesus!
Oh, my bad. I'll come back later.
And away he fucks. Oh. There's a message from Ahab on there, and there's Alex's drawings. Oh, it's superhero catchphrases on the back. It's barkin' time. When twilight falls, the dusk hound prowls. Dusk has come to... What does that say? Rescue the night? There's a lot of things that's very hard to read on that back there, but I like that he has a Super Nintendo. He closes the door, but I hear his voice on the other side.
Breakfast on the table, dude, and I got something for you.
Kind of in the middle of something here.
Are we now?
He squeezes my butt, and I barely managed to contain a yelp.
Oh, it's just my mom got these tickets for this thing tonight. I thought maybe you and Lou might like to go.
Noted!
Oh, also, some guy named Milo called. I was asking where you were.
I tense up. What did you tell him?
Oh, just told him you were hanging out with a friend and that you'd be over right away. He said he'd get you over there when you're ready.
Or that he'd be over? And that you'd... Oh, yeah. And he'd get you over there when you're ready. What? I hear him walk away. The sigh of relief that comes out of me is audible. Glad I'm not getting fired for being late twice in a single week. Wow, that's a fantasy world. And all right, hello there. Hello to you as well. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. What time is it? What time is it even?
About 9, lad. I suppose it's about time to put on our bridges and bid our goodbyes for now. But first...
Ah, back to the snuggling. See, that's a huge towel. AKA a blanket, I guess. He grabs me and turns me around with a single hand. Oh, whatever version of a kiss that they could have, that's sweet. Before I could protest, I feel his lips against mine, though it takes some precision aiming considering how big he is. Outside of combat, I don't think I mind the sheer size of him one bit. Or the size of his tongue, for that matter. I'm more than a little woozy by the time he pulls back.
One for the road.
I lean in again. Can we make it 2?
Reckon we got time for another round?
I'll make time.
Atta boy.
Holy hell, I am out of fucking practice doing these things. Okay. Oh, fuck. Being out of practice, doing voices, and starting immediately with a voice like Ahab's is not good on my throat. Holy hell. Ah, fuck. Alright, so now we got a full view of this room. I like the dinosaur. It's very cute. He's got a whole ass Bravar fucking laptop case. Again, another sign of the stranglehold that this fucking company has on this whole size diff. Oh yeah, that kink is on full display here. But yeah, this company has a stranglehold on this whole place. And I like that that's like a whiteboard, but like an electronic whiteboard. That's pretty cool that that's a thing. I feel like the art in the background, specifically the ones above the bed, might be references to something. But I just wouldn't know for sure. Alright, so I am the terror that howls in the night. Okay. The name's Hound. Dusk Hound. That's funny. Beware the Hound of Twilight's Bite. That sucks. I am Dusk Hound, Defender of the Night. Blah. It's barking time. That's funny. I like that one a lot. And what is that last one? Dusk has come to obscure the night, rescue the night. I don't know what that fucking word is. Is it worse than when you did Harold Grifter? Honestly, I think it is worse. I think it honestly is worse than doing Harold Grifter's voice, because Grifter can be gruff, but it's sharp. It's but with Ahab, it's and it's fuck. It's holding it out, and he does a lot of rounded phrases and verbiage. So when he speaks, he holds phrases a lot and lilted tones. So honestly, I think now the hardest voice on me to do is probably Ahab. I have found a character that is worse for my throat than Coach Grifter. Except for the fact that Harold Grifter is a dateable character, so I have to do his voice way more. And extracurricular activities is way fucking longer. Best part of the VN was when Alex says it's barking time and barked all over the place. It's barking time. The face tracking can't keep up with when I move my head side to side unless I do it this slow. Oh, it's fun. Okay. Oh, I didn't even read that. Sorry. I watched him get dressed. I shower with him, but our shower's barely big enough for me as is. I don't think I'd be able to handle Ahab. I don't think any apartment in the city could handle him. Kind of makes me wonder just how big the furniture and doors at his place must be. Oh! Holy moly! The thought of a car wash-sized bathtub amuses me.
Well, I estimate this be it, Spotty.
He regrettably zips up his pants.
Next time we meet out there, we shall be enemies once more.
At least I know your soft spots now.
And I yours.
He gives my chest a poke that could easily bowl me over if he applied even the tiniest bit more force.
I intend to give you no quarter all the same.
No,
I intend to give you no quarter all the same.
not even after last night, huh?
After last night, you should be aware I ain't the type to just lie back and take it, laddie.
Suits me. Just try and stay out of trouble until then, okay? Keep the thievery to a minimum if you can.
If you can promise me you'll go after Camo, it'd be a done deal.
Alex slowly working his way through the criminal underworld by fucking them all into being good guys. Honestly, not a bad story to tell. He leans down to give me one more peck on the lips before he turns around and walks out of my bedroom.
Be seeing ye, me hearty.
I hear the front door close a moment later. Oh, hi.
Can I come in, dude?
Yeah. Max has seen me in Mondays more times than I can count. Not too big a deal when there's not a big naked whale in my room. Fucking Max's eyes went immediately down and then he started laughing. Bruh.
Whoa, this place is a mess. What'd you guys do?
Explain the basketball in the bed. What part was that for? Actually, you know what? I think we can figure that part out. He can fix them all with his ass. Just played some games? Yeah.
The AAA or the XXX kind?
That's none of your...
I'm surprised you got anything done at all with the earthquakes last night.
I don't remember any earthquakes.
Really, dude? The whole building was shaking. I kept hearing this awful screaming. It really harshed my vibe, know what I mean?
Uh-oh. Love the expressions. Oh, hey! Oh. Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion on your channel, viewers, followers, chat bots. Price is lower than... Yeah, that's a fucking... That is a bot. Yeah, no one click on that. Don't be interacting with that. In fact, I don't think we have a mod on site right now. So let me see what I can do to get that out of here. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a hell of an asking price there, Jasper. Alright, I don't don't seem to be able to do anything about. I don't know how to fucking address it. Yeah, just don't interact with that shit. Anyway, moving on. Anyway. See, this is when I'm looking at the game. Now it looks like I'm just looking off to the side of the fucking screen. Oh, hey! Lucirin. Sorry. Luciri. I feel so bad not getting your name right, especially since you just donated. That's so cool. It says, let's go, Vivian Jade. You're an icon. An icon. Holy fuck. That is very sweet of you to say. Holy shit. Always hype when new Glory Hounds comes out because I know you're going to read it. Whoa. Well, thank you very much. Holy shit. That is very sweet of you to say. Golly. Oh, and Full Moon Picture Games just said hydrate. Let's do that too. I need a drink. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Alusiren. Stay hydrated, everyone. Holy fuck. Thank you very much. Alright, I took a drink. Whether you obviously couldn't see it, but thank you. Holy moly. Oh, and Soul Taker. Yes, I think I remember you saying that. Soul Taker is Full Moon Picture Games over there. Oh, yeah, I can't move the game over. Ah, damn. I was gonna move the game over to my other screen so that it could be if you could fix the me looking in the wrong direction problem, but can't do that. Ugh. Seriously, thank you so much. That was fucking awesome. Maybe if I just move the webcam over here? I gotta try to fix this. Nope, now I'm way off. Yeah, that's way off now. It's just gonna be wrong. I'm sorry. There we go. Got a little heart. Hey, there we go. The alert box finally did a thing. You get the Bailey celebration. Yay! That was fucking amazing. Thank you. Oh wait, back to the game. I'm sorry. And it lasted for most of the night. I'm sure no one got hurt. I hope so, dude. Anyway, wow, he really thinks it was an earthquake. I thought he was just busted his balls for a second. He wiggles a pair of tickets in my face. What are these for? There's a big fashion thing tonight. Everyone's going. And your mom isn't? Nah, she's shooting this perfume ad. I thought she was shooting an ad yesterday. That one was for skinny jeans. Those are back in fashion. When you're a butterfly, every pair of jeans is skinny jeans. Keep up. Ahem, do you want these? I'd love to go, but I gotta have a work thing today, and I promised to be at the Han for the anniversary. No big deal, dog dude. I'll see how much they sell for online. Could probably make some bank. It's claps in the chat, Google Krishna. Honestly, a big fashion thing, you'd think that raised some fucking red flags since you're trying to find a fashion-oriented thief. Alex is new. Alex is new to this. Thanks all the same. I'll be ready in a few. Gotta freshen up, put on some clothes. All right. By the way, the guy who just left, I swear I saw him on the news somewhere. Really now? Funny that. Anyway, yeah, see you in a bit. He's sweating like a dog. I shut the door and collapsed face first onto the bed once more. The last day or so is still a blur to me. And after all is said and done, I think it could have gone a lot worse. Never thought it'd end up with me sleeping with a wanted criminal, but hey! At least I learned a thing or two about our new target from Ahab. I'm sure Milo and Raul could use that somehow. Close my eyes and sigh into my pillow. Oh, because, honestly, Raul could probably just buy some fucking tickets. He's a billion fucking dollars a day man. But who's probably going to buy the tickets off of Max is Camo. If he couldn't just sneak in. Yeah, there's storyline ways to get out of these tickets either way, now I'm thinking about it. Oh. Before my bed lowers underneath me. What? Oh my god. They installed a fucking portal to... Not a portal, but a secret path to the fucking... The HQ. In his apartment without telling him. Is it collapsing? Was Ahab that heavy? I rubbed the sleep out of my eyes. No, it's definitely not collapsing. It's freaking sinking into the floor. Hold on my bed sheets for dear life, but my bed turns until it's almost vertical and both of me. You fucking serious? I hold onto my bed sheets for dear life, but my bed turns until it's almost vertical, and both me and the sheets falling down onto another angled surface. This is an apartment complex. How the fuck would you get away with this without anyone noticing, let alone, your downstairs neighbors, the people who own your building, unless you own the building, Raul. God damn. Another one of those slides? Why in my bedroom? That's comic book humor. It's fun. Only takes a moment of hurtling down at top speed before I meet my old friend, the Matt, in the computer room. Oh! And my pelvis already wasn't doing so good after last night. And he's not even dressed. Can you please start warning me before you do that? My phone thuds on the mat next to me. At least I don't have to go home to pick that up anymore. Raul and Milo, for once, are silent. Raul's got his hand clasped over his mouth. Milo's just standing there, though I can hear his beak grinding from all the way over here. That's wrong. Raul tugs at his collar, his face about as red as tile. As tile. What the fuck? Red tile.
Well, ahem.
I look down. Oh! Right. I grab my sheets and pull them over me, avoiding any potentially sticky places Ahab left. It's your fault! I wasn't expecting my bed to turn into a theme park ride!
You were late. We were wondering where you were. Clearly not getting ready for work. You're lucky this is not 9-to-5 job.
For your information, I was investigating the gown all night.
I see. Must have been difficult task to perform in undergarments. Would investigator fancy shower and change of clothes?
I think it would have said that with more sense.
Would investigator fancy shower and change of clothes?
That would be appreciated, yeah. There we go. Oh, and in perfect brand integration. I feel much better after finally getting a chance to freshen up and brush my teeth. So this is what rich people body wash smells like. Gotta say, I'm a fan. I'll just bike over here from now on if you don't mind.
Apologies, Spot, but time is of the essence. We must crack case after all.
Any new discoveries?
I was up all night looking into security footage, but I couldn't find the little devil anywhere. It's as though he went off the grid the moment he left the bar after the fight. I checked business card for fingerprints and looked into Target and government records, but they proved unsuccessful. Did you manage to discover anything in your, what did you call it, personal investigation?
Just a little bit. I don't know if it'll help. Don't ask where I got the information. Don't ask where I got the information from.
Where did you get information from?
I might be able to get away with little white lies when it comes to most of my friends, but this bird can smell bullshit a mile away. His scrutinizing glare offers no escape. Remember when Raoul said he wished he could ask Ahab some questions? Mila's eyes narrow so hard one could almost mistake them for being closed entirely. Well, while I was undercover, back when this all started, he gave me his phone number.
You didn't.
Yeah, I called him and told him to meet me.
I know what happened.
You knew?
Yes. You are not being entirely forthcoming with truth, Duskhound.
I'm not.
You seem tired. You have developed strange way of walking. You forcefully interrogated Ahab alone and forced him to tell you Camo's whereabouts. What were your methods? I will have you know torture is illegal in Batavia.
I did make him scream pretty loud, but I don't know if that counts.
Out with it! What did you learn?
Well, the long and the short of it is that he specializes in stealing fashion materials. Silks, leathers, and the like. The rarer the better. Doesn't always go for stuff based on market value. He's also the one to approach Ahab, not the other way around.
How do you know we can trust Saltwater Syndicate leader on this?
He seemed pretty pissed at him, to be honest. Kept talking about breaking some code of honor.
Ahab does fancy that code of his. Seeing as this is our only current lead at the moment, I say it at least bears a little investigating, wouldn't you say? That is true.
Yes, Tiger's Tail! It's a Vivian stream, yes.
That is true. It could help determine next course of action.
I had a similar idea, so I texted Lou.
I should hope you've learned lesson about involving civilians by now, Duskhound.
Listen, they already know who we are at this point, and to be honest, anyone knows what this guy's next target could be, or hell, even what happened to the gown. It's them. It's our best option. We were gonna talk to them anyway. My phone buzzes. Yeah, perfect, convenient timing. Oh, I hope I've been doing all right. Not the a little bit ups and downs, but I'm here. I'm still kicking. I hope you've been doing good. Raul and Milo shoot me a simultaneous look of expectation. Oh, Lou says they managed to dig up some dirt. So now's as good a time as any to head over to the Han. You can talk about our findings there.
The Han?
The place I told you about last night before I left. It's a bar. More than a bar, really. It's a second home. They actually have a big event going on today. They've been open for 25 years.
Oh.
He fidgets. Something wrong?
No, it's I mean,
Do you wish to stay at base, Master Brevard?
well, I need to swing by the flower shop for later. But I suppose I could go if it's for the good of the mission.
Oh, right. Technically, Raoul Brevard is never been seen in public. Guess there might be some secret identity shenanigans going on. You can tell me what's wrong. I won't judge.
I just don't deal well with crowds, is all. It's something I've had since I was little. It's all a bit overwhelming for me.
That's cool. A little bit of anxiety representation. That's fun. I mean, not fun. Anxiety's not fun, but it's important. Is that why you stay out of the public eye?
It certainly plays a part. I like creating, inventing,
Building a bright future for the citizens of Schippersberg. Schippersberg. I remember that being one of them.
I'm not one for meetings and long discussions about nothing in particular with lots of different folks. I leave it to the spokespeople.
I handle considerable amount of Master Brevard's corporate communications.
Is there anything this bird can't do? You know, back when I worked for the company, some people thought you didn't exist at all.
That's how I prefer things, in a way.
What about the Dawn Hound? You seem to deal just fine with crowds when we're working.
The Dawn Hound is different. He's smart, strong, outgoing, brave.
When I put on the mask, that's how I feel too.
I think I felt something similar when I first saw myself in costume yesterday. And when we thought we got the dress back from Ahab and his goons, that was a hell of a rush. He helped give me a bit of courage, that's for sure. I'd be happy to return the favor. I extended a hand to my boss.
I don't know, Spot.
Come on, it's for the good of the mission. Besides, you did promise Lou you'd bring them up to speed on my situation.
This is true, and I do not break promises.
Well, if we must.
Oh boy. Oh boy. He's Batman. He's a mix between Batman and Iron Man, with the anxiety and the cinnamon rollness, less trauma. Well, we don't know that. 25 JAA, possibly an R, possibly a B. Halvahan. The Han is bustling with activity by the time we roll up. Oh, this is a great place for someone with anxiety. I guess Lou must have helped. Willam? Oh yeah, Willam wasn't one of the fucking names on the pronunciation guide. Get some buzz on social media. I haven't met most of the folks here. Again, most of the regulars aren't used to showing up this early. Raoul slows down as he takes in his surroundings. He's sweating bullets, and it ain't even hot. Oh my. They look like elder gays.
This is a mighty big crowd. I hope it does not put too much strain on you, Master Brevard.
No, Nilo, it's fine. Also, they should have code names for when they're out in public. He doesn't look fine. Are you sure you're okay? Raoul nods, avoiding eye contact.
Just out of my element. I don't leave the house without my costume all that often.
He looks at the ground. Oh, man, look at him. I like how they've added different, not just expressions, but directions for the eyes to look. Hey, it's all right. These are all good people.
I have to say, I did not expect bar like this to be your favorite place.
You mean you didn't expect me to be gay?
Alex, we have lived long lives so far. We have traveled world. Who you love is of no concern to us, only fighting ability in mind.
Thanks. That's actually kind of sweet.
I only meant I expected you to be homebody. You being gay was quite obvious.
Add gaydar to Milo's long list of talents.
Do you often visit?
You could say that. Almost every week since college. Or, well, my shoddy attempt at college. You're gonna love the drinks here. Just gotta find Willam. The rooster's easy to find with that with the fancy dress and the huge fake lashes he's wearing. I can't wait to see. I guess that corset ended up fitting after all. He notices me and heads in my direction. I can hear his stiletto heels even above the din of the crowd and the generic gay house music. Oh, wow. Fantastic. So, one thing is that not all drag queens switch their voice when they do drag. So, I'm going to listen to the voice I gave. What is this? Okay. Oh. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. I'm going to listen to the voice that I gave Willam and see if I'm just going to keep that while Willam's in drag. Or if I'm going to alter it at all. Oh, absolutely slang. Abso-fucking-lutely. Let's see. Okay, so we got some Willam over here.
I'm 28. Dinosaurs are this weak in your... So what makes musicals any better? Musicals let me pretend I have at least some class. If you're dinosaurs, would that make me then, huh?
Oh boy, I just went straight up fucking the rooster from fucking Looney Tunes, didn't I? Okay, by the end of it, I did go with a bit of a different accent, but it was definitely a little bit. Well, I tell you. Oh boy. So I could adjust it. Try to do an alternate voice, but I don't know if I will. Well, if it ain't Al, awful nice to see your face round these parts. Ain't you just the sweetest little apple in apple pie? He pinches my cheeks. You're walking mighty funny, love. Something the matter? I'm not. Clicks his tongue. Couldn't have anything to do with the big boy you brought over for drinks last night. I whisper, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm expecting him to press further, as he usually does, but he's already moved on to Raoul and Milo. Raoul is twiddling his thumbs, while Milo's as stone-faced as ever. You brought company. Some strapping boys, too. These are my friends, Milo and Raymond.
My name's It's good to make your acquaintance.
Guys, this is Willam. He owns... I do beg your pardon, good sir. The Mother Hen, owner of the name's Mother Hen, owner of this little watering hole. Pride of Shippersburg, I always say. Oh, okay, so this is definitely... Okay, so this is more of a persona. The characters in this VN is the best thing I've seen. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay, so yeah, I will say that instead of doing the standard, the voice of Willam, the Mother Hen voice, I'll make more of a refined, less gravelly type of thing. Sorry, Mother Hen. I was like, he's nailing this out. Okay. So yeah, it's okay. It is definitely different. Those acting classes for seniors he took a couple years back must be paying off. Oh, don't worry, Al. You can call me Charlene. He giggles behind a big fan I didn't even know he had. That looks more like a microphone, but alright. Have you seen Lou anywhere? Sure have. They came in a little while ago. Ain't been waiting long. He points to the bar. Lou's sitting in the corner away from the main crowd. A holographic screen in front of them shows a bunch of kittens who all pretty much look identical to them, babbling away. Yes, they're with their other parent for the weekend. Thanks. Well, how's the party coming along? Oh, well. Oh, swell. Just swell. Ain't had this many customers since we had that Summer of Sin leather party last year.
Oh, boy, do I remember that one. That's where I met Lars.
Ah, Lars. I'll never forget those 6 beefy arms. Why, I have trouble keeping them just by myself. Speaking of, you boys want something to drink? He looks at Raul and Milo. Seeing as you're first-timers, drinks are on the house.
First-timers?
Well, just mean I haven't seen y'all in here before, and I do like taking care of my guests, good sir.
Oh, well, thank you.
Raul's gaze flicks between the drinks menu and the bar in general, as if he's not really sure where to look or what to focus on. I don't blame him. Some of the patrons are dressed rather flamboyantly, to put it mildly. Milo, on the other hand, is taking to the Han like a fish to water. He shoots Willam, or Charlene, a smile of someone who's been in this kind of place before. Just what has this guy been hiding?
I thank you for generosity, madam. I will have fruity drink with little pink umbrella. It must be pink. I will accept no substitutes.
A mighty fine choice. How about a kinky red raccoon? Willam winks at Milo. The crow doesn't skip a beat and simply crosses his legs.
That is perfect. Brings back memories from old days.
Old days? Raul is next. What about you, sir? I could recommend the cocktails, a refined drink for a refined man.
Cocktail sounds great. I'll have... What are your options?
Willam points to the blackboard with the cocktail names on it. I brace myself as I watch Raul read the names, mumbling under his breath, eyes getting wider every second.
Screaming orgasm? Sex on the beach? What's a cum shot?
No one answers.
Do you have soda? I'll have a soda.
A soda and a kinky red raccoon. I'll hop right to it, chickadee. He winks at Raul, who smiles back, making himself a little smaller. This is definitely not the Dawn Hound I know. God, those names, yeah. You sure about this?
I will once I have a place to sit down for a bit. Sorry, just a little...
Oh, look at him. Oh, the poor man. He trails off. Overstimulated?
Yes.
Hey, don't sweat it. If you want to take a breather outside in a bit, I'd be happy to come along. Raul finally settles. I see Milo smiling. Look at him. Oh, man. He looks probably as old as he actually is. But, man, I feel him in this moment. I really do. Raul finally settles, and I see Milo smiling.
Okay. I'd like that.
Now, let's find you a place to sit down. I gesture for them to follow me as I take a seat next to Lou. Oh, look at his shifting eyes. He is so uncomfortable. I feel so bad for him. Look at Lou. Holy moly. You are amazing. Oh, hey, look, guys. It's Uncle Alex. Uncle Alex is here. Talking to, there. What are those names? Those are drinks, man. I mean, I've heard of the cum shot and the sex on the beaks. I hadn't heard of the other one. Lou talking to their kids. The kittens on the... Oh, you heard the kittens? The music is kind of low. Let me know if you can hear it all right. Kittens on the screen scream in unison. I still have fans out there. Alex, you have a lot of fans, just in this dimension. Hey guys, what's haps with the snaps? Uncle Alex, no one says that anymore. Yeah, Uncle Alex, no one. Sorry guys, Uncle Alex is a little behind the times. Guess I'm not that cool after all. I still say it. But you're old! Wow, low blow. Gently tap Lou on the shoulder and point to Raul and Milo. They nod. Alright, fellas, Purpur has to leave. Purpur instead of Paw. Oh, that's so fucking sweet. Purpur has to leave for a little while, okay? Y'all be good now. Aww. Bye, Purpur. Bye, Uncle Alex. Bye. The kittens wave at me before Lou ends the call. I'm literally tearing up a little bit. Old. Yeah, this game is really coming for millennials with the old comments. They're growing really fast. Like weeds. I reckon they'll be taller than I am by the time they hit puberty. I can't imagine 7 kids all entering puberty at the same time. That's what you get with litters. I've known Lou since we were teenagers. I don't think the world is ready for 7 copies of them at that age. Anyway, hi. Long time no see. Nice to see you too, Mr. Milo, Mr. Dawn Hound. Raul perks up as soon as he hears his code name. Enough to look Lou in the eye, at least.
Good to see you as well. My apologies for the trouble at the gallery yesterday. It must have given you quite the fright.
Hey, I wasn't the one getting hurled or through the air. I'm fine. Speaking of, can you finally tell me what's going on, Alex? Milo, I think it's best if you explain. Milo gives the bar a quick look around, no doubt making sure no one else is within earshot. Pushes his glasses up and turns back to us. Ooh, we got this the music.
It is long story, but short version is Duskhound Alex works for us.
He looks at Raul.
More precisely, for Dawnhound.
God, I feel so bad for fucking Raul right now. Look, he looks so upset or uncomfortable. God, his eyes, his neck. He's just hunched over. I feel so bad for him. God. Music's a little quiet. All right, let me turn it up a little. Beep. All right, how's that? Can you still hear me okay over it? Or just let me know. Keep me updated, okay? I'm relying on you, chat, and Tiger's Tail. As if you're not part of the chat. What the fuck? Of course you're part of the chat. No part of the chat. Oh, the music. I feel bad that the music was quiet for you. Just going through my expressions. I've got surprise. Oh my god. That's much better. Okay, cool. I am happy. I am happy that the music is better. All right, let's go back to. We're cycling through the expressions. All right. The Rottweiler seems to come alive a bit, his focus shifting to our group as opposed to looking for the nearest window to make his escape from.
Our mission is to keep city of Shippersburg safe.
Chef. I was so focused on getting the fucking name right that I fucked up the word after it.
Safe from criminals too difficult for police to deal with. Criminals that require a different approach to take down.
Lou raises a non-existent eyebrow. You mean less legal ones?
There are times when one must circumvent law to do what is right.
Ooh, I like the clash of ideologies here. And wear spandex, apparently.
It's not spandex!
All of us look in Raul's direction. It's the loudest he's been since he walked in here.
The scoundrels setting off our city need to know that there are heroes who will not stand idly by where they engage in their villainy.
Oh, hey, there he is. Oh, there he is, proud dad mode. He balls up a fist, pumping it in the air like an old theater actor.
That there are people who will fight for justice when the police can't or won't.
The look on Lou's face tells me that they're not entirely convinced. You mean you want criminals to know that they'll have to deal with, they lean on their hand, the Dawn Hound?
Precisely so.
Hey, there's the yeah, exactly, Tiger's Tail, exactly. We're still working on the branding. And how is it that Alex, of all people, got roped into this? I've known him forever, and he hardly seems like hero material. Hey! Yellow seems to take pleasure in Lou's remark, judging by his smirk.
Mr. DeRoy is rookie, yes. But he is not without certain qualities.
He looks good in rubber.
It's not rubber either. Alex demonstrated his I have an accent now. Alex demonstrated his cunning and tenacity in a most dire situation.
His tail starts wagging, almost swatting a smaller mouse walking past his bar stool in the face.
He confronted an armed criminal to protect an innocent bystander without hesitation, and saved her life in the process.
I wouldn't say entirely without hesitation, but I'll take the compliment.
He may be inexperienced, but he has what it takes to be a hero. That I promise.
I don't know if he's speaking the truth, or if it's a sunk cost fallacy talking at this point. For those who don't know what that means, it basically means you've put in the effort to do something, and whether or not... It's basically the belief that you've spent time doing something, and you've invested in something, whether or not it makes sense to keep doing the thing, so it feels more worthwhile to do it, whether or not it seems to be benefiting you. So it's the thing that makes people keep making the same mistake over and over again just because they spent a lot of time making that mistake. When logically it would make sense to stop making that mistake, but they spent a lot of time doing it, so they feel like they should quote unquote see it through, even though it's a mistake. You know, it's a fallacy. That's why it doesn't make sense. Lou ponders his statement for a moment, punctuating their thoughts by slurping their tea loudly. Are we talking about the same Alex? The one who broke down crying on a roller coaster for 5-year-olds because, and I quote, the drop was too steep? Sunk cost fallacy added to my grammar dictionary. Nice! It was steep! It was a meter tall! I swear it was taller. But I guess you did save Mrs. DeBruyn's bacon that night. You're absolutely sure you like this courier switch? I know it's kind of out there, Lou, but it feels right. They sigh. All right. I'll buy it for now. At a discount, but I'll buy it. Do you really think the scum of the earth is gonna quiver in fear seeing you dressed up in... They look in Raoul's direction.
Highly advanced materials. Can't tell you the details, I'm afraid. Industry secret and all.
Right. I'm not gonna pretend like I get it completely, but if you're sure this is the right job for you, then who am I to judge? Ah, thank you. I was worried that the explanation was getting a little too wordy. Besides, you seem to be in good hands. Lou glances at Milo. Claws, paws,
And is good.
just making sure.
I will keep Dawnhound and Duskhound safe.
I mean, if something happened to Raoul, we'd both be out of a job.
Make no mistake, all of Schippersberg and the populace and criminals alike will know our names.
Oh. Lou rubs their paws together, not entirely unlike a cartoon villain concocting a dastardly scheme. If you want to get the word out there, you gotta work on your media presence. You need people to see you. What are you getting at? They crack their knuckles, audible even over the loudness of the crowd and the generic gay house music that is still playing, despite the noir bass jazz that's playing right now. Time to put my bachelor's in marketing to work. Since when do you have a bachelor's in marketing? Had it for a couple of years now. Been working on it during my off time at the reception desk. Just don't tell Bravar I said that. My stunt rolls in spite of my best effort, but he doesn't seem to take umbrage. You need a person who knows what's going on in Schippersberg. I can help.
That would be
He taps his chin.
very helpful, actually.
Do you guys have a name yet? Name? Who's the comic geek here? Hero teams have names, right? What's yours?
Dawnhound and Duskhound.
Too plain. The Dawn Squad. Not punchy enough.
Crew for crushing criminals.
What is this, a metal band? Let's forget the names for a sec. Did you get my text last night? You mean the drunk selfie you sent me at 12?
I did.
You looked very flattering. The one before that, then. The one that took me 10 minutes to decipher, something about wanting inflammation on Camo's whereabouts. That's not what I meant. Sorry, I'm going still because I'm leaning over laughing. This is a downside of the VTuber. When I'm off camera laughing, it just goes stiff. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. I feel ashamed that I laughed at that. That's so simple of a fucking whereabouts. That was so fucking inflammation to Camo's whereabouts. That was so silly, but I still laughed. Damn it. I know. I figured it probably had something to do with the gown after you mentioned you couldn't get it back, so I messaged Fenna to ask her about it.
You got Fenna's phone number?
Who clicked their tongue and finger guns at me. I still got game. Anyway, Camo. Fenna looked into it, but the trail went cold on her end. The name didn't show up in any database, and the temp agency website went offline after the robbery.
Camo is pseudonym, most likely.
Yeah, I was curious too, so I read up on him while I waited for you guys to show up.
So did we, but we were unable to make any headway.
Well, you've got a super sleuth on the case now. They pull up their screen again. I couldn't find much when I looked up the name alone.
I had similar issue.
But when I added some keywords based on the stuff Alex texted me, I found some old blog posts. Very old blog posts. Most of them didn't have that many views. The algorithm definitely didn't favor this guy.
Anything we can use?
It was mostly pictures of things he'd made. A lot of very expensive materials on display. Materials you don't just buy at your local fabric store. And just a ton of complaining about how underappreciated he felt. Lou MVP, also a Wooga Beluga, hello! Mia, you're not the only one laughing here. I'm glad. I'm glad you love the chapter of Wooga Beluga. I also love your name. It's so fun. That wasn't the only thing, though. You guys remember when the Schippersberg Museum had the crown jewels on display last year?
The ones that got stolen, right. It was all over the news. Every guard got knocked out cold. What's more, no one showed up in the security footage.
The Saltwater Syndicate took the blame for it at the time, based on circumstantial evidence. Some members got arrested, but the jewels were never recovered. So imagine my surprise when I saw this on Camo's blog. I turned the screen towards us. It showed a mannequin wearing a strangely chunky necklace with a distinctive gem as the centerpiece.
That is quite, well, I wouldn't say pretty.
That gem's from one of the royal scepters, I'm sure of it. If he did that to a timeless piece of jewelry, I shudder to think of what he's planning for the Money Talks gown.
Then our course of action is clear. I agree.
It is.
First, we have to take stock of all the outfits Camo has made. Affirmative. Then we analyze materials used in outfits. And cross-reference them with all reported thefts of rare fabrics, garments, and jewelry in the past few years. Afterward, we look into commonalities and deviations of thefts. By doing so, we can deduce which crimes have been committed by perpetrator. We follow that up with a thorough investigation of how fashion trends have evolved over time. Finally, we process the elimination to determine the most likely target for next heist.
Before you go and do all that, mind showing me the card you guys found? Fenna mentioned it.
I have it with me. I doubt it'll be of much use. Milo, you've looked into it, and there was nothing we could find.
God, switching between these fucking accents so quick is a fucking challenge, man. Good lord. Milo produces it from his breast pocket. As he hands it over to Lou, I catch a scent on it that, because of all the smoke from the capsule, I hadn't noticed before. There's a flower. Hibiscus? And lemon? Hold on. I snatch it out of Milo's hands before Lou can grab it. Hey, what's the big idea? Sorry, I just... Bring it up to my nose. Did one of you spray perfume? Great. Spray perfume on this?
I don't smell anything. Neither do I.
It's faint. But catching a whiff of something. Flowers and lemon.
Lemon, you say?
He leans over and takes one of the candles sitting on the bar. Don't go burning the place down.
I do not intend to. Hold card over flame. Of course! Invisible ink!
Yes, of course. Invisible ink is just lemon juice. And fun fact, in case y'all didn't know, if you ever played with those invisible ink pens when you were kids, that was just lemon juice. You can make an invisible ink pen from a regular pen at home. Just fill it with lemon juice. Of course, it has to have like a sponge thing. So it'd have to be like one of those spongy pens. So it can't be like a ballpoint pen because it would just like it'll ooze out, I think. But yeah, you can make. What I'm trying to say is you can make an invisible ink pen using lemon juice because it's just lemon juice. I do as I'm instructed, and the card heats up. An image slowly seared into it. Before it, a text that says, "Come find me, taunting motherfucker." That's a logo of some kind? Lou, do you know? No, let's do it. Lou, do you know? I think I've seen that somewhere before. Might have to do with the new convention center? Yeah, that's where the fucking the fucking thing is happening. It's the what is the trope? The Chekhov's gun. That's what it is. The trope of Chekhov's gun states that if you're going to introduce an element into a story early on, but not have it do anything at that point, it needs to play into something else later, probably the conclusion of the story, in order for it to be worth keeping in the story. Essentially, it comes from a story, I believe, written by an author named Chekhov or something. I don't know where the name exactly comes from, but that had a gun, I believe, on a mantle of a fireplace. Just mentioned it at the beginning of a story, and at the end wound up shooting someone with a gun, but it just mentioned it. I don't know the specific story of it, and I'm sorry if I'm getting it wrong, but yeah, you mention the gun, describe the gun, and then you tell the rest of the story, not involving the gun, and then somehow in the conclusion of the story, it involves that gun. But if you don't use the gun at the end of the story, then just write the fucking gun out. Yeah, it's foreshadowing, exactly a Wooga Beluga. So, in this case, Chekhov's gun would be Max having tickets to the fashion show. There'd be no reason for Max to have mentioned the fucking fashion show thing if they weren't going to tie that in somehow. The only difference between Chekhov's gun and the traditional foreshadow is that foreshadowing generally includes a pattern of events. So, like, if Max had accidentally dropped the tickets and then while they were at the fashion show, Max fell off a building. Or Alex fell off a building. That could be seen as foreshadowing. Or something like... Or Alex dropped something important. You know, something like that. But Chekhov's gun specifically is just about an object being important later. Or telling about something later. It's just a slight difference. But these are just literary elements. And it's cool to see that not only is this game being super compelling with their characters and their art style and the development, but also invoking such specific literary elements as well. It's cool. Anyway, the face goes blank. Of course. Bonds through bondage. Oh, well, let's go with this.
What?
There's a big fashion show being held at the new convention center tonight. That's where he's gonna be.
How can you be so certain? I have to agree, it's easy to jump to conclusions, but to dive into the heart of a criminal mind isn't easy.
He's a self-proclaimed fashion king who wants to build a name for himself. Some of the world's most famous fashion designers will be showing off their creations made with rare and expensive materials. So it's a once-in-a-decade event, highly exclusive. You might have trouble getting in then.
Unless you get the tickets from Max! Getting in may be the least of our worries. I can only assume this card was a direct challenge to whomever discovered it. That might mean trouble. How so? Think about it. We recovered the capsule from the Syndicate, but Camo had no way of knowing we were the ones that'd be taking it. Meaning, he was confident enough that he dared to challenge Ahab and his crew directly. He must be a dangerous adversary. It is possible he is not operating alone. It's a risk we need to take.
I agree. We made a promise. I refuse to let this wretched chameleon give us the slip. Wretched chameleon. People talk like that. I'd be letting a lot of people down if I backed out now. Our attention shifts as we notice Willam heading our way. Oh, hello. Alright, sorry it took so long, but I got you all your drinks. A fruity drink for the handsome birdie.
I am grateful.
And a soda for the big boy.
Big boy? I thank you kindly.
I watch as Milo twirls the little drink umbrella around between his index finger and thumb, smiling to himself. He takes a sip and closes his eyes, smacking lips he does not possess.
This is exquisite.
Why, thank you, sir. Why don't you take a break? I mean, Charlene. What? Oh, why don't you want to take a break? Don't you want to take a break? Well, I mean, Charlene. Bloody hell, I do. This course is squeezing my organs like a lemon.
Do you require assistance? I am a mixologist myself.
Willam collects himself, his voice immediately goes back up several octaves. Oh, okay. So I had a feeling that that line before it was in Willam's original voice. Could have designated it by changing the name there to between Charlene and Willam. You kept the color the same to make sure people recognize it's the same character, but whatever. Oh no, sugar, that won't be necessary. Got an extra helper today. Thank the Lord above. He should be here any minute. No, it's Camo, isn't it? Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Here we go. The door opens and the whole world stops as we all turn to see who's standing in the doorway. Here it is. I'm so nervous. It's... Oh. Oh. I thought it was going to be Camo. I don't know who this is. It's a mandrill. As tall as I am. This frame casts an ominous shadow into the interior.
I see you're all enjoying yourselves.
Oh, his gruff voice.
I see you're all enjoying yourselves.
His gruff voice and commanding presence are inescapable. His eyes run over the crowd.
Ain't you?
Fur on the back of my neck bristles as he takes a few slow, menacing steps into the bar. He could cut the tension in the air with a knife. Takes a deep breath, baring his huge canines.
A lot of people in here today.
Several of the patrons scattered to get out of the way. One of them lets out a startled yelp as he brushes past them. The rest hold their breath, trying desperately to go unnoticed. His eyes meet mine. I swallow. Shit, I wasn't counting on this. Who is this?
Well, if it ain't you. Nice running into you here.
Who is this? Walks up to me in long strides. Okay, you can stop now. I can feel Raoul tensing up again.
Who is this guy?
I could ask you the same thing.
He stops in front of me. His eyes flick between me, Raoul, and Milo. What the? What the fuck was all of that? You fucking literally added a menacing laugh. Just to fucking do that? What the fuck? Okay.
It's darn nice to see my sons making new buddies. Sorry if I frightened you. Didn't have that effect on folks for some reason or another.
He laughs as hard as he always does. A lifetime of this, and he still doesn't know how to make a good first impression. This is Alex's dad?
Name's Baron DeRoy.
Another gruff voice. Great. My throat's fucked. The rare appearance of a visual novel dad that's actually a dad.
DeRoy.
Raoul looks at me, then at the mandrill in front of us, who laughs.
What family resemblance doesn't give it away?
Oh. He swings one of his arms around me and gives me a noogie. Hey, stop! I'm not a kid anymore. I push him away.
But you'll always be my boy.
Oh, I haven't settled on a voice. I think adopted that. Very possibly. Also, Wolfstar Convoy. Hello, 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 hello. hello. Ro looks on confused as Lou waves Dad over. Baron! Lou! He hugs them as the rest of our bar resumes partying, the threat having subsided. Yeah, wholesome, yeah. How you doing, kiddo? Pretty good, all things considered. How's the kids? They been behaving? Won't stop talking about you since you showed them the fire truck. Ha! I was right happy to. Tell them they can bring their friends next time. I'll even tell the boys let them sound the old siren. He pretends to make siren noises. Always has to include the siren noises. What are you doing here, Dad? Heard there was a party and you were gonna be here, so I came running. Why, ain't a man allowed to come to and support his son? I even brought my rainbow pins, look. Oh, Yar. Oh, you are? I just wasn't really expecting it. This isn't exactly your scene. You look like a deer caught in headlights, son. I'll be helping old Willie out a bit today. Just have fun with your friends and pretend like I ain't here. That's gonna be damn near impossible. I'm pleased as punch to have you, sir. Charlene, you're even prettier than the last time I laid eyes on you. Oh, you old hound. Willam giggles. At least I think it's supposed to be a giggle. It's more like a shriek so shrill. It's a miracle our glasses aren't shattering. Ever since I came out as gay and Willam offered to talk to my dad and help explain what I'm going through, they've been 2 peas in a pod. It's funny thinking back on it now. I was scared, confused, worried about what he'd say, how he'd feel. But when Willam and him finished talking, he just hugged me, the tightest he'd done since he and Mom adopted me. As weird as he gets sometimes, I've always looked up to him. He ran the Schippersberg Fire Brigade on his own for a couple decades, as he often likes to say. He isn't bragging in the least, either. He was just the kind of guy who would go in and carry people out of burning buildings. The kind of guy who knew everyone. He's definitely going to die. There is no way this guy is making it out of this, either this chapter or some chapter. He's definitely dying. If this is a comic book, he's definitely dying at some point. He's the kind of guy who knew everyone. The kind of guy who'd stick his neck out for a couple strangers, even if he got nothing in return. The kind of guy I wasn't. Who are your friends, Alex? Dad's face is close to mine. Not every day I see you hanging out with boys in spiffy clothes. You agree 100%? I fear for the safety of this man. They ain't loan sharks, are they? Or is one of them the sugar daddy situations? Dad, I don't often see you dating 2 at once. Dad, stop. Though there was that one time. Dad, no. I knew this was gonna happen. These are friends from work. My boss is at this new place I'm working at, actually. Well, I assumed. Yes, you assumed. Nice to meet you folks. And a friend of my boys is a friend of mine. He extends a hand in between them. Milo's the first one to shake it.
Milo Drozdov.
The 2 of them are locked in their handshake for a few moments. They both narrow their... Jesus Christ! They both narrow their eyes, and there's that glint in Milo's that I've seen before during training. Looks like they're both straining a bit. Fucking... The fuck is happening here? Is this a dad off? Are they having a contest? Finally they let go, a big grin spreading across Dad's face. Woo, that's some grip you got. You must have lifted some serious weights in your day. If If only he knew. I take pride in body. It is obvious you do as well. I've been better. But I don't plan on losing any pipsqueaks in here. Firefighter's honor. Next up is Raoul, who's still trembling a little from my dad's entrance. I don't blame him in the least. I'm Raymond. Dad shakes Raoul's hand as well, far more gently. I'm thankful he read the air. Nice to meet you, Raymond. It's good if I call you Ray. I think I'll call you Ray. Good. I like your sense of style, Ray. Dad, no. Make a lot of money? Dad! Bear my face in my paws. Oh, we got good embarrassing dad energy. Calm down, Alex. Just having a friendly little chat. I love how much personality Baron has on his face. Because this is a unique species of animal that's being personified here, which, again, Glory Hounds gets credit for doing. They get a very unique blend of anthropomorphic animals to be their characters, and Baron's the latest example of that. And usually when you get a new, or I shouldn't say new, a unique, less regularly used, I should say, species of animal used as a character in other visual novels, usually they're just sort of stone-faced, not as expressive. So it's Milo's dad. I don't know if Milo is a dad, but more father figure-esque. But anyway, all I was going to say is that I'm glad to see that even when given more unique choices of species, they're still getting as expressive expressions, which is a sign of good development. No, this isn't just a friendly little chat. Many of my past boyfriends would agree. I'm glad you hired my boy after what happened at Brevard. He's a hard worker. I'm sure anyone here would tell you that. Always stands right back up after he takes a tumble.
Oh, I agree. He's been a big help to us, right, Milo?
Milo's returned to twirling his little umbrella. A second passes before he notices he's been asked a question, and he tucks it into his breast pocket.
He is making progress, yes. Apple did not land too far from tree, it seems.
Maybe it's the drink talking, but I can't tell whether it's a compliment or a jab. Probably a bit of both. Good to hear, good to hear. Baron, can you put an apron on and fix these lovely little ladies some delicious drinks? I'll be right there. Grins at us. Duty calls.
It was nice meeting you, Mr. DeRoy.
Shucks, the pleasure's all mine. Oh, and Alex. Be sure to call your mom from time to time, okay? She keeps asking me about you, and I ain't your secretary. I sigh. Will do, Dad. Any reason you don't want to talk to her? I keep meaning to, but I just forget, okay? I'm sure she'd love to hear from you. What do I even tell her? Oh, how you're doing, for starters. About your new job. She'd freak. Think about it, kiddo. Now, if you don't mind, your old man's gonna earn his keep. Say hi to Max for me. And he's off. Take a deep breath.
Well, he seems like a nice man. A little intense, maybe.
Intensely embarrassing. You mean you know he means well, Al. He's just a bit much sometimes.
If I might ask, Who's this Max he asked you to say hi to?
Oh, just my roommate. His mom's a former model, and... Hold on. I realized something. Of course! Max! I know how we're gonna get into that fashion show. If the tickets aren't sold yet.
Do you now?
Yeah!
Then we've got no time to lose. Let's be off. But fruity drink is still half full. Then there will be plenty of time for fruity drinks once we catch that chameleon, my feathered friend. I say we join Spot. Onwards!
He's really just trying to get the fuck out of there. Oh boy. More people just busting into this place. Hopefully Max hasn't sold them. I'm sure fucking Raoul could outbid the fucking buyer, but whatever. Yeah. Fucking phone notifications going nuts. Welcome to my humble abode. You think they don't know yet? They had to install that shit in your room. Just take off your shoes, okay? I vacuumed the other day. Didn't think I'd ever have Raoul and Milo over. There's a first time for everything. I decided to lead them to my room first. Tissue cast wrists on the wall.
So this is where you live. Interesting.
Sorry, it's...
No mansion. Oh, I didn't mean it like that.
He fidgets, looking at the shelves. It's not all that impressive, but I do have a lot of comics and games on display.
I didn't take you for a collector, Alex.
Nothing special, just picked up a few things here and there. The wildest thing I have on is one of those model kits. Look. I points to the little dinosaur on my shelf. I love the little dinosaur. Look at him, he's so cute. God, that one took so many all-nighters to put together. I think I went through 3 bottles of glue. Would you rather always feel hungry or always feel tired? Well... Ooh, that's actually a really good one. Because, Because if you always feel hungry, then... Well, that fucking sucks. Both of those feelings suck. But if you're always tired, then you're like very lethargic. But if you're always hungry, then it can be distracting, but like that may cause overeating, which I already deal with. But the problem is that if you're always dealing with it, you can kind of possibly train yourself to not eat in response to that feeling. But I don't see any positive way to deal with feeling always tired. So I'd probably go with feeling always hungry. Just for the potential of being able to eat just for the mathematical calorie feeling and just try to work the feeling of being hungry into my always thing. How much longer for the stream? I do not know. You just got here. Yes, also hi. I don't know how much longer the chapter is. If the chapter ends, I will stop it there. If I have to leave before that, I will end there. But I wasn't planning on ending anytime soon. So if you just got here, you should be fine. You just gotta get a drink. And welcome in. He had sticky fingers for a week because of all the glue he was using on his model dinosaur.
I always wanted to try one of those.
The man who built a soup robot has never put a model together before?
Surprisingly, no. I invent things for a living, but rarely for personal pleasure. You'll have to show me sometime. I would hate to disrupt team bonding, but what is purpose for visit? You mentioned gaining entry to fashion show.
My roommate's mom used to be a fashion model, so his family gets invitation to these events all the time. I'm pretty sure Max's mom and her long list of connections are the only things keeping our landlord from kicking him out. We can enter the show without causing a scene.
Excellent idea. Makes you think he will be cooperative.
Who's gonna give them to me this... Give them? Did he even mention the tickets? I guess he gets invitations. Oh, hey! Phase 24 has risen. I believe that's the subscribe to YouTube notification. Well, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna give him the invitations. Was a little weird on the wording there, in my opinion, but I think we're okay. But I didn't think they'd be useful for anything yet. You guys wait here, I'll be right back. Yeah, just hang out in his room, you'll be fine. I head into the living room. Surprisingly, Max is sitting at the computer today, though I still hear anime coming from the speakers. He swivels the chair around when he sees me approach. Dude, you're home early. Just for a bit. I had something I wanted to ask you. You could have just texted me, you know. With how flaky this guy can be. I was just wondering if I could still have those tickets to the fashion show. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. Knew you'd come around. I think it'd be good for you, you know, dude? You don't really have the best fashion sense. What's wrong with my clothes? You rock that hoodie and sweatpants combo every day. A little bit of a meta joke about the lack of outfit variety in most visual novels. I like that. I have other clothes. Other hoodies and other sweatpants. Shit, he's kind of right. Anyway, the tickets are on the table. They're all yours. Thanks a lot, man. I'll get you some nectar when I can. That'd be awesome. Oh, I know you weren't hungry this morning, but I thought you might like some apple pie later, so I put some in the fridge. You didn't use tomatoes this time, right? Oh, Christ. Oh, sorry. I said, oh, Christ, in response to the tomatoes and apple pie, not to your question. The question is, would you rather have a knife when you need a spoon or a spoon when you need a knife? Oh, that's interesting. I'd rather have a spoon when I need a knife, because you can still cut with a spoon, but when you need a spoon, you need that bowl shape. You kind of need a spoon when you need a spoon, but you can cut with other things than a knife. So I'd go with that. Oh no tomatoes this time. I used a recipe off the internet. Max? Following a recipe? I'm impressed. It's Grandma's ramen apple fucking pie. No. Man, I'm mad at this recipe. I'm bad. God. And that's my cue to leave. I think I'm good. Thanks. Gotta go. See yourself. More for me. But you can't. You know what? Never mind. And away we go. Head back to my bedroom, tickets in hand. Just hope Milo and Raul haven't seen anything unfortunate yet. I haven't exactly had time to clean. Thankfully, they don't seem too interested in prying. Though Milo seems to be looking rather intently at my retro station. Retro station. Nice. You a gamer, Milo? Not in recent decades. But I remember this one from youth.
Ah, that takes me back. I used to love it when I was in high school.
Maybe we can play it sometime once we're not on a mission. Speaking of, I got the tickets.
Excellent. The only thing left to do is return to base and prepare. We're likely to see combat. Doubtful Camo will give up dress easily.
Won't we stand out in the crowd in our uniform? What's up, soft loaf? Soft loaf. You are a soft loaf indeed. What's up to you?
Not entirely true.
What the fuck? Oh, he brings up a holographic screen. It's like, what the fuck was that noise?
Notice theme of fashion show.
The tighter the better. Restraints. Yeah, it was bonds through bondage or whatever the hell. Restraints, cuffs, leather, and harness form the basis of a legendary after-dark fashion show inspired by the wondrous world of bondage. That describes our gear pretty accurately, even if it was made that way unintentionally. You don't know if it was unintentional, man. Raoul's kind of freaky.
Good! That means we'll have all of our equipment at our disposal, should any trouble arise.
Yes, because people who are into bondage regularly carry grappling hooks and fucking... Oh my god, what the fuck are you into, Raoul? Did he even hear the word bondage?
I will join you for this mission. It would be useful to have eyes on ground.
You're gonna blend in. I don't think the butler suit's gonna cut it. We only have 2 tickets.
You underestimate me, Duskhound. I will find suitable costume to gain entry for occasion. Do not worry.
If he can gain entry, why the fuck do we even need the tickets? Would you rather have the ability to be invisible or read people's minds? Probably read people's minds, because then you wouldn't need to be invisible. You could get around people without having to be invisible. Yeah. You can use psychological invisibility. This I gotta see, and I'm sure everyone will want to see. We're heading back to the car then. You have a chute right there in the room.
There's a faster way to return the base from here, I'm sure you know.
Please don't tell me you mean the slide.
That's exactly what I mean. It's fast, efficient, fun.
It's efficient at making me lose my lunch.
I will make separate arrangements on my end. I will see you at venue.
Emil is just like, nope, not doing it. Can't wait to see the costume. Also, hi, I like spaghetti. I like spaghetti too. I miss it though. I'm trying to lay off of the carbs. It's so hard to not eat spaghetti. I'm sad not eating spaghetti. Oh, I'm sad without spaghetti. I'm barely out of the room and Raul's already taken a tiny remote control out of his pocket and aimed it at my bed. Oh boy, he really he's into some shit. You're reading a book about anti-gravity. It's impossible to put down. Oh boy. Okay. That pun reminded me of my first crush. Orange. Just, yeah. Whatever. Okay, let's move on. Zero impulse control. He watches the bed sink into the floor like a kid on Christmas morning.
So, that's what it looks like.
You're going in first.
Don't mind if I do.
Whee! He takes a running jump down the hole. I hear him whoop and holler all the way down before I decide to join him myself. You're taking the whole room with you. I hate that I fell for it after Vivian got it. No offense to Alex, but his room is disgusting to look at. Oh, man. Oh, hey, here we go. Man, look at, again, the variety of species we see in this crowd here. A fucking giraffe. Jeffrey's been on some hard times. Did you hear about the hungry clock? It came back 4 seconds. Oh my god. My god. God damn, man. Deja vu. The feeling that you've heard this bull before. I knew it'd be busy here, but this place is crawling with so many people it might be a safety hazard.
Woohoo! Bondage!
That would call the inspector and lecture the owners for hours if he were here. Ugh. Finding that lizard's gonna be like looking for a needle in a haystack at this rate, especially considering he's invisible. At least we sort of fit in. We're not the only crazy ones in the only ones in crazy clothes. That much is certain. Probably the only ones with fucking guns. Collars, masks, harnesses, corsets. You're at a furry convention. No. Basically anything goes in here. You're really at a furry convention. I'd almost say we look plain in comparison. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think that's Raul, man. Not Raul, that's Milo. Oh my god. Or possibly just another person in... No, maybe that... I don't know. Design's really good. It is. It could be just one of Kamo's henchmen. I don't know. This is really cool, though. Would you rather be able to speak every language in the world or be able to talk to animals? It's not Milo. Oh, okay. I'd rather be able to speak every language in the world, honestly. Omnilinguism would be fucking incredible. You hate me for the moo pun? Oh, God. Okay. A large, dapper butterfly with majestic wings approaches us a couple of feet past the entrance. He's got a pair of arms tied up in front of him. On brand for this kind of thing. Good thing he's got two free ones to carry a tray of drinks with. So everyone here will tell a dad joke, and I'll fall for it.
Drinks,
No thanks. Maybe later.
as you wish, enjoy the show.
He spins on his heels and goes back to catering the other guests. That person will probably come back since they have a Sprite. Man, even the staff is dressed for the occasion. We need to figure out where to start looking. This crowd's a little much, even for me. And the less said about their choice of music, the better. I take generic gay house music over this any day. Oh! Oh, poor man. Even in his outfit, he feels out of place. Poor guy.
Let's try to get somewhere quiet.
Poor guy. I feel so bad when he's in that position. Push our way through the crowd for what feels like an eternity. The more efficient we try to be, the more the universe seems to want to throw a wrench in our plans. Oh god, yeah, cartoonist found dead and home. Details are sketchy. Oh, here's, yeah, fucking... A little person who was a mystic escaped from jail. The call went out. A small medium was at large. Yeah, I'm mad at myself for that one too. Oh, you're going to bed? I don't blame you after that. Have a good night, Samuel Fisher. Fucking hell. We're no closer to the center of the crowd when a loud squeal stops us in our tracks. It's an okapi wearing an artistic interpretation of what amounts to precious little more than a thong and a leash. Hi, Aaron. I said hi, Aaron, because he started me walking through the room. You facepalmed in disappointment at my pun. You should have. It was bad. Oh, it's ice cream o'clock. Nice. Enjoy. Ooh, what are you wearing? They've got a heavy accent, but I can't quite place the country.
Who?
They're asking who designed your outfit.
Oh, I did.
Darling, simply darling, you must make me appear sometime. I hate suits. Can you give me a twirl? Oh, nice twirl there, Raoul. Raoul awkwardly spins in place while the Okapi sips a glass of champagne. Exquisite, mon ami. I take it you'll be walking the catwalk later. Oh, we're just guests. Listen, we really gotta move on. Places to be. Of course, darling. But just in case you do end up with some time on your hands tonight, I'll be in the VIP section up front.
VIP section? Oh, business all of a sudden.
Where else? It's where the brightest stars gather. The cream of the crop, if you will. They pass Raoul a business card with how little they're wearing. I don't know where they pulled it from. And they disappear into the crowd. It's your kind of event, yeah. You're like spaghetti and bondage. Interesting combination.
Spaghetti bondage.
Okay. A few similar interactions later, and I'm starting to get frustrated despite the frequent compliments. This isn't getting us anywhere. There's too many people. Also, you're trying to find an invisible person. You want the twirl fan art? Yes, we need that.
And our target's stealthy enough as it is.
Is Milo here yet? We can use some backup.
I'm wondering that myself. He should have contacted us by now.
He taps his earpiece.
Raven 3, do you copy? Over.
A few seconds pass before the line crackles and Milo's voice comes in.
I copy you loud and clear. Has the eagle landed yet? Over. I do not understand.
Is Kazoo here yet?
Ah, Kemo.
Him, yeah.
As a matter of fact, yes. I have served him drinks!
You said it wasn't! Can I do a French accent? Not convincingly, but considering that character was described as having a accent but of non-discernible origin, I was just throwing random accented points in there. But yeah, I'm fucking... whatever. Maybe that was just a different server. I know... You'll know it's him when you see him. And let me tell you... Oh boy. What are you gonna tell me, Mija? You will not expect that. Oh, so it was a different waiter. Oh boy. So the first waiter was a ruse. Interesting. You served him drinks?
Getting close to target requires subtle touch not everyone possesses. And I am only one amongst three of us that he does not recognize.
That is true. You are wearing the same outfits you wore while fighting him. Probably a tactical error. Ooh, cannot wait. Me too. How'd you even get close to him?
Matter was simple. Infiltrated VIP section as waiter.
So he's with the... How did that gentle person put it? The cream of the crop?
Did you manage to pick up any new info, Raven 3? Over. He's carrying a large mysterious bag on his person. I was not able to discern if it contained money talks gown, however I did manage to place small tracking device on it. Tracking radius is small, but if it moves, we will know. Can you meet up with us so we can formulate a strategy? Over. I am on my way. Excellent work, Raven 3. Over and out. Well, we know Kamo is here and he's got a bag. That's a start. It should make retrieving the gown just a tad easier on us.
Barely. Another question. Would you rather be stuck in a romantic comedy with your worst enemy or in a horror movie with your best friend? Horror movie with my best friend. Hell yeah. First, a romantic comedy with my worst enemy. I don't want to spend any time with my worst enemy. Fuck them. But a horror movie with my best friend, that would, like, I wouldn't want to inflict that bad time on my best friend, but like, both people that I would consider to be my best friends, depending on how you like define it. Either being like Brie because she's my romantic partner and the person I enjoy the most in the world, or Aaron because he's my brother and I'm very close to my brother, or if you go completely only friend connection and go with probably Caleb. I know Bree and Caleb, they both enjoy horror movies. I don't know that Aaron does, but the main characters don't necessarily have to die. I mean, they can, which would suck, but it'd certainly be an experience. But yeah, romantic comedy with my fucking worst enemy, that would blow chunks. Anyway, doesn't really tell us where to go from here, though.
It tells us he's carrying, or planning to carry, something important at the very least. How many people have you seen carrying large bags?
More than a few. You don't think he's already stolen what he came here for, do you?
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Oh, ho, 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 Strappy Magoo.
I highly doubt that.
Let's take a look-see here. Wow. Whew. Goddamn. Yeah, that's very nice. Okay. Yes. Yeah, Alex. Alex has a very determined look on his face, for sure. Side to side. Wow. Okay, let's carry on. Carry on. Fucking phone. When did Milo sneak up on us? Oh, better view, better view. Jesus Christ. Notice that Raul is not at all surprised by this. And Alex is now panting. I would be too. Whoa.
Ah, glad you found us.
Somebody give me a glass. Yeah, hydrate, everyone. You thirsty bitches. Let's fucking drink. Holy shit. Are we just not gonna mention Milo's outfit? That certainly doesn't leave a lot to the imagination. But I'm still imagining plenty of things.
You look puzzled, Doxcount.
Just a little surprised is all. Surprised, let's call it that.
I am master of stealth and subterfuge.
I can see that.
Although I am, how you say, odd duck in bunch. Most other staff is butterflies. What's the situation? Gamo is still on premises, moving about slowly. I do not believe he found what he is here for yet. He has been conversing with guests and designers, making small talk.
Handing out milk in the chat. There's plenty of milk to go around.
No doubt trying to build rapport with...
I thought I saw someone in the fucking hallway.
No doubt trying to build rapport with people, trying to find out who exactly is carrying what. Precisely. VIP section is for people presenting at show, as well as distinguished guests. It is also near a backstage area, where important costumes are kept under close watch by security. He's not likely to steal anything from that place directly. I agree. It would be too risky.
So what would his plan be? There's too many people, even for a master thief like him.
I wouldn't be so sure. I wouldn't be so sure. If he's trying to make friends here, I can think of a few ways he might go about it. To think back to what Lou said.
About him likely being after rare and expensive materials or outfits? Oh, hey. If you were to finish tennis ace, would you rather Shuichi route or Keisuke route? Keisuke, for sure. Shuichi is not. June is my number one, which June would be my preferred overall. But if I had to choose between my number 2 and my number 3, it'd be my number 2, which is Keisuke.
Yes, what better place to learn who has what than during a fashion show? He can observe his targets and plan to take what he needs accordingly. I overheard them talking earlier. I would not be surprised if he plans to follow targets into dressing rooms for ambush.
So if he's been buttering people up only to take their life's work? Man, what a nasty little sneak.
We won't let it get to that. We will have to move very carefully to pull off his... What? He will have to move very carefully to pull off his planned thievery. And the time a criminal is most vulnerable is when he's laser focused on his target.
And all right, it's time for you to get into bed. Well, have a wonderful night, and thank you for being here. There we go. He's a smile. Damn, I keep seeing something out of the corner of my eyes because I got that ring light going here. Do I have to have that? There we go. That's better. How do you even get in there? I don't see him getting it. I don't see him getting an invitation. VIP tickets don't exactly come cheap.
He most likely snuck in. No, he was in possession of ticket.
Maybe it was forged?
Not possible. Security checks thoroughly at entrance.
But then how are we gonna get in? I doubt we can fit in as waiters like Milo did.
I can think of something.
You're not gonna smash a window again, are you?
No! We pretend we're there to participate. Models don't need tickets, right?
Do you honestly think that'll work? They keep such a close eye on tickets. They probably already vetted the models, too.
We only need to get close enough to Kamo to give chase. I trust you will think of something. I will go on ahead. Oh boy. Oh boy.
As much as I try to argue against it, 2 minutes later, we're standing at the gate to the VIP section. It's definitely a lot less crowded past this point, and I can see why. Nothing but fancy suits and champagne allowed over here. A butterfly, even more imposing than the waiter from before, thoroughly inspects everyone going in and out. We're gonna need to be sneaky. Very sneaky. Holy hell! Let's get a fucking look at this one. Gloves and some kind of giant sword straight out of Final Fantasy. Good God. You are an intimidating person. And who might you be, good sirs? We're... I throw Raoul a look.
We're scheduled to walk the runway in a little while.
How odd. You certainly dressed the part, but I wasn't informed about someone of your... He looked Raoul up and down. Caliber participating.
You would be surprised. Or you'd be surprised.
Yes, so it would seem. Looks like a JoJo character. Yeah, the hat. Yeah, that definitely does it. The butterfly has to be my favorite. That butterfly has to be your favorite design of this update. It is very nice. Yeah. Listen, I'd love to stay in chat, but the boss will have our heads if we don't show up for hair and makeup. All right, fine. I just need your names, and I'll go and confirm whether you're allowed in. Okay, think fast. Just roll catches on. Raymond. Raymond, he doesn't know who we are.
What? Oh! Yes, my dear Alexander, so it would seem.
Never in my life have I been treated so rudely and unfairly. But I have a mind to up and leave right now.
We were told this would be a professional event. Where's the
professionalism? Nowhere to be found, my dear Raymond. My dearest sir, you are talking to the twin stars of Batavia. We have a bit of decorum.
Descended from royalty. Whale's hairs. Foreign royalty.
You've graciously decided to take the stage to elevate this event, and you dare repay our kindness with such cruelty.
Despicable.
Your employer will rue the day, good sir. We were personally sent by Katharina. Oh, fuck me. Okay, let's fucking. Katharina Ambrosia. Oh my god. Okay, let's sound this out. Koning Shert de Vos. Koning Sheret Vos. I'm sorry. There's no way. There's no way. It's not happening. I'm sorry. Koning Sheret de Vos. And believe you me, she has the resources to end your sorry career. Oh, that's Max's mom. Hope Max's mom won't learn about me invoking her name like that. I'd have a major problem on my hands. Raymond, we are leaving. Fine, you may enter. Just don't let me catch you harassing any of our esteemed guests. Thank you, verily, I say. I strut into the VIP area with all the bravado I can muster. Raoul following closely behind. Jesus Christ. Alex turning on the girl boss as much as possible. We're very close to the catwalk now. No sign of Camo yet. Though I do spot some folks who obviously have more money to spend than I do, to put it lightly. Yes, claps for Alex in the chat. Those must be the big fashion designers and their entourages. Lou would be able to pick these guys out of a crowd, but they all look the same to me.
I have to say, I don't feel right about lying.
You're the one who said we should pretend to be part of the show. Also, you're wearing a fucking costume. A secret identity is a lie. God damn it.
I know. Doesn't mean I can't feel bad about it afterwards.
I doubt our charm and good looks alone would have gotten us in. Though we certainly did have our fair share of compliments from share of guests.
Still, a hero should uphold the fair virtues of truth and justice. I agree with Duskhound.
Heart nearly jumps out of my chest as I turn to face Milo. And how does he always catch me by surprise? Because he finds it funny, and he has the skills. I haven't witnessed this kind of stealth since my childhood days of slinking into the kitchen to pilfer snacks at night. Why do you guys always sneak up on me? The crow doesn't acknowledge my outburst.
White lies are sometimes necessary to uphold cover, correct? If you put it that way.
It's for a good cause, Dawnhound. Milo, when's the show starting? He checks his wrist. When he remembers he's not wearing a watch, or any clothes at all, in fact, he sighs.
I do not know exact time. Should be any minute now, though. I'm willing to bet he'll try to use it as a distraction to enact his scheme. We should be at the ready.
The last couple of words that leave his mouth are drowned out by the music blaring over the speakers next to the stage.
Ladies, gentlemen, everyone outside the boundary and in between.
A little bit of Markiplier. Or not Markiplier, that was Wolford Wharfstash that did that kind of entrance.
Are you ready?
The crowd roars.
Welcome, one and all, to the Bonds Through Bondage event, where...
World checks his tracker. I take a peek over his shoulder.
He's very close.
Unfortunately, the crowd's gotten a bit thicker with all manner of folks, including the Okapi from earlier gathering near the catwalk. Almost all of them are carrying large, weird bags. I don't know how I'm gonna find Kaboom. Come on, showtime. I'm grabbed from behind. When I turn my head, I see the butterfly from earlier. The one at the gate. Wait, but you're a model, right? Come on, the show's about to start. The pain and the purple collection up first. Well, that would probably be you. Pushes me up to the edge of the catwalk through the crowd. Miles, I've already started walking, and I see the butterfly count down before he gives me a prod and urges me to climb up. Oh boy. We about to see Alex do his best to be graceful. I doubt it's going to go well. Left with no other option and no help from Raul or Milo, I do. Oh, give me the panels. Oh, he embarrassed. His shoulders are so stiff. Look at him. I feel my cheeks and body burn under all these spotlights. Come on, man. You gotta work it. Work it, girl. Work it. What? Look, he's more stiff than ever. Oh my god. Hundreds, if not thousands of eyes drilling into me. Just as many cameras pointing right at me. Yes, serve honey. Oh, serve. God damn it. I would die. Yeah. Look around at the crowd in the VIP section. Spot Raul and Milo immediately. Yes! No, fucking Raul going nuts.
Give him hell, Spot!
Oh my god, that's great. Easy for you to say, you're not the one having to do this. Eventually he will. Oh! There's Kamo. I notice one person standing at the very edge of the VIP crowd. Blends in with the environment, and when he spots me, he seems to almost dive out of my line of sight. I stop in my tracks. There's no doubt about it. It's Kabooey. The model behind me, a tall, handsome rabbit, walks right into me. Oh god, I'm ripping my shirt. Oh man, that's a real big rip. I was trying to get the tag off, but it just ripped my shirt. Nope, that's just ripping the shirt. Motherfucker, I like this shirt too. Slay, indeed. Yeah. A nearby Martin and Fish stop in their tracks as well.
What are you doing, kid? Come on, keep walking.
Let him! I point at the chameleon. Maul and Relo, apparently. Notice too. Clear the way! That man's a thief! Bro. Check the ass shots here. We got some serious cake running. First, I was gonna point out fucking Kamo's fucking booty fucking shorts. Very nice. But then I saw fucking oh, the heart on the foot. I didn't even look at the feet, but like we got all of the undercarriage of Alex's cake. Like, holy hell. This is a beautiful panel, if ever there was one. Well, they're making chase. Oh, we're back at the bar. Oh, hold on. I really got to get rid of this fucking tag on my shirt. It's driving me nuts. Especially now that it's cost me a hole in the shirt. I got this shirt from my grandma, damn it. Now it's got a hole in it. I'm sad now. Yeah, very nice detail on the butt. On the butt! My god. Because there was foot right above it. And then I said, I ain't mucking around! Oh, man. I'd love to see the look on his face after. It was priceless. What you watching over there, Willam? Oh, yep. Of course they're watching at home. You really like the costumes, little details that make you go nuts. Yeah, they put so much detail into this game. It's great. Oh, I guess Willam's doing Willam's voice now. Well, there's this fashion show going on at the new convention center. Thought I'd tune in. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, there's the narration from before. They're tuning in at the beginning. Oh, looks like we're just in time for the show to start. Is this one of them drag shows I heard y'all talking about? Not quite. I don't know what's the best way to put it, Lou. Think of it as a costume show themed more towards, well, you'll see. Looks like the models are lining up on the stage. Oh. This show's all about lots of different kinds of, bondage gear. Well, I never imagined you could wear harnesses like that. And they certainly ain't wearing much else underneath. Not unlike half the people in here tonight. Yeah, if you think about it, it's really just... Hold the phone! That guy with the spots looks familiar. Oh God, Baron's about to see Alex not only in his super suit. Where is my super suit? But at a bondage fucking show. Oh man. Oi, is that Al up there? Oh no. Alex is up there? It could be anyone. Alex on TV with his actual just voice, because he doesn't do a voice. Clear the way, that man's a thief. Oh my God, man. Anyone? Oh, look at Baron's fucking eyes. Dear Lord, it is him. What's he doing? Hold on, is that Ray from earlier over there? Lou, you reckon you know what's going on? I promise not to Oh. I'm sorry, did I wake you up, babe?
No. I was getting up.
Okay, but this is really funny. Oh, that's fucking amazing. Oh, that's great. All right, well now the secret's out, and I don't blame him because fucking crazy dad's giving him the fucking evil eyes. Fine, so apparently it started with. It's for survival. Yeah, no kidding. The crowd in the VIP. Oh, fucking hell. And the VIP section starts with a cacophony of parts with a cacophony of gasps and yells. I gotta take a drink. Oh my god. Fuck, man. It's absolute chaos. I fucking bet. Perfect opportunity to give chase. I jump off the catwalk. I can't see him. Where'd he go? Oh, I don't know. Maybe you alerted him to your fucking presence and he went invisible! Like he has the fucking ability to! Christ.
Tracker says he went that way.
Backstage area. Mila, where does that lead?
It leads to stairwell. He's most likely trying to escape from roof.
Oh, is this gonna... I had a feeling this might lead us to the scene at the beginning of the game, but I thought maybe it wouldn't because Milo, I believe, was in a helicopter, or maybe I'm misremembering that. But, yeah, I thought Milo was not there during the part of the game, but yeah, a staircase leading to the roof. That sounds very similar. It's even got the same sign over here.
Not if we can help it.
Growl face. As we run up it, the door to the backstage area opens and closes, clicking shut all on its own. I can only just stop myself from slamming into it. Did you just see that? This isn't an automatic door, is it?
It's like he turned invisible.
You mean the thing we know he already can fucking do? Jesus Christ.
Incredible. I've never seen anything like that in my life. It's like the Stinger issue 56, Revenge of the Invisible Iguana Man.
Whoa! Whoa! If I recall correctly, the Stinger ended up losing that fight. Let's hope we don't end up following his example. I don't suppose there's another set of stairs we could take?
That costs us what little precious time we have. And we have none to lose as is. Stand back.
Before I can protest, he lifts his leg and stomps the door. Something cracks. The door slips and opens again. I was hoping it wasn't his leg that cracks. The door slips and opens again. I wonder if we'll ever get to a mission without Raoul smashing something. My money's on no. You also have no money. Just like me. Oh. Those are lovely. I'll never have the body for that, but I wish I did. I hear someone yell as equipment clatters to the floor in front of us. Oh, hey. Camo. Camus. Flickers into view, having seemingly almost tripped over a mannequin. So he was invisible. Long time no see, Kablooey. Camo! It's Camo! Camus. I said it wrong the first time. Yeah. What do you think you're doing here?
We want the money talks gown back, you long-tongued scoundrel.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I have great plans for it, you see.
I don't care what kind of fashion statement you're trying to make. You're nothing but a common crook.
An unremarkable thug who thinks himself a mastermind.
Chameleon's big eyes grow even bigger. Then he squints.
Common? Unremarkable?
Seems to have struck a nerve.
You sniveling hounds have no idea about the hardships I've faced. Unremarkable, you say? Unremarkable! Try invisible! To not be seen or recognized by those around you.
Is this a low self-esteem issue, or
Low self-esteem doesn't give you the right to go and take things that aren't yours.
I wasn't speaking metaphorically, you absolute incompetent ignoramus.
The chameleon seems to shimmer for a second before starting to fade. Wait, he's gone? Oh, attack mode. The boss and I look around frantically.
Where?
This ability, this curse.
Whoa, that's coming from behind us. I am my grappling hook at the sound reflexively. How did he...
All my life, all I'd ever done was blend in. It comes rather naturally to us chameleons, as I'm sure even someone as witless as you knows. Not even dear mother and father seem to see me. They were always too occupied running their company, only ever talking to me as when I was ruining their perfect image. They weren't even present when I took my first steps. On my first day of school, they left me standing in the pouring rain.
There he is.
I had all the money I could ever need, all the toys, but I needed a family. And I had none.
Raoul nerding about villains will never get old, no kidding. The voice quiets down.
So I took up sewing in my free time, perhaps hoping that if I made something pretty enough, that if I accomplished enough, they would finally see me. That anyone would. Then one day, it happened. I was at the school Christmas gala, determined to show off my best work in front of my entire class. I'd spent weeks on that outfit. I was ready. I stepped onto the podium when I was struck by nausea. Perhaps it was the bright lights. Perhaps the night's caviar had not agreed with me.
Oh, there he is in front of him.
My ears were ringing, but I could make out the cries of, "Where did he go? What's happening?" And lo and behold, when I opened my eyes, I discovered I could no longer see my eyelids or my hands. Even the clothes I had spent such a long time making had vanished. This accursed gift awoke at the worst possible time. Could you imagine? Invisible! Someone as glorious as myself! I stayed like that for 2 whole days, unable to see myself even in a mirror. Our family doctor didn't know what to do with me. Hospitals ran tests but found nothing. To this day, I do not know how or why it happened. But father, mother, they called me sick. They called me a freak, a disgrace to the family name. I'd never gotten their attention before, but for this, they disowned me. I was destitute, left to fend for myself, with nothing to my name but our smallest mansion, its staff, a paltry 500,000 euros. You call that paltry? I do! Obviously, I was desperate. I had to take what I could, consequences be damned. A plebeian such as yourself wouldn't understand.
Make your point already.
Was this when you decided to take stealing from the innocent? Was this when you decided to take to stealing from the innocent?
So impatient. Believe me, I tried to make an honest living. I went to the greatest fashion houses in Europa, talked to the greatest minds in the fashion history, asking, nay, begging for the tiniest sliver of recognition. I showed them my finest works, bared my soul to them. I thought I'd finally met kindred spirits, but it did not last. The designs I had spent countless hours poring over were stolen, put on display without so much as a mention or even a footnote in the magazines. When I spoke up, they only silenced me, smeared me. I was at my wit's end. And so, to put it in terms even you simpletons can understand, I figured that if the universe deemed it necessary to curse me, I might as well make use of it. It took some time, but I eventually learned to control my new ability. The nausea became tolerable. I still loathe to use it, but being invisible has its perks. I can slip into an establishment unseen, take what I need, and someone more visible than I can take the fall with no one getting any the wiser.
A small loan of 500,000 euros. Oh god, it's horrible.
A small loan of 500,000 euros. The best fashion designs in the world. Only a little. My faithful helpers are my kindred spirits now.
Oh god, I can't do it. It's so bad. My faithful... It's so hard to transition out of that voice into the one I was doing. My faithful helpers are my kindred spirits now. So you're not working alone.
You can't very well expect me to partake in great heists on my own. I might break a nail. There will always be people as hungry for money and recognition as I am, eager to help me attain my goals. Our mutual friend Ahab was one of them. A remarkably stupid one. He never had a vision as grand as I had.
And what would that be?
To turn only the most beautiful things into fashion items that will make me a star. I will be seen, metaphorically or otherwise. The world will know the name Kamo. And you had best not forget it either.
The world will know you for the fraud and thief you truly are.
See, the only ones here that know what I've done are you two. And I don't intend to leave you alive much longer if I can help it.
Try us. You will find we're hard to kill.
TNA pay-per-view in January. Hard to kill.
I'm definitely not. I would, but this is not the arena of my choice. If you want the gown, or what's left of it, you'll have to find me further in. What's left of it? I had to rid myself of some dead weight carrying it in here. The fake euro bills had to go.
You took it apart?
Wait, those are fake bills? Most of the Money Talks gown's values lied in its diamond-encrusted bodice. I need the diamonds, not some artist vague political statement on capitalism. So why did you come here? To add something else to your collection? Me? Steal something from here? Heavens, no. I just came here to have a good time. My entourage already took care of the stealing. How? This place was under lock and key. Who do you think owns said lock and key, my dearest Dalmatian? Who do you think organized this event to begin with? You didn't. Oh, I absolutely did. It took years of planning, but once I had set the thing up, called the right people, it was like taking candy from a baby. Or like taking the Money Talks gown from Ahab. What's there to steal at a fashion event you're running? And why would you even host one in the first place? Still haven't caught on, I see. I wouldn't deign to painstakingly track down everyone who wronged me when instead, a dark chuckle echoes through the room, I can just make them come to me. You can breathe in all the fame and adoration that has been withheld from me for so long. He reappeared inches from my face before I could nab him, when he's once again reappearing by the door seconds later. Oh, Bree's doing a dance. Bree's doing a dance. Bree's doing a dance. While my associates take all the things they can get their hands on from all the designers collaborating on the show. And all the guests. Wallets, jewels, gowns, priceless fashion artifacts. Not to mention the ticket sales are making me a pretty penny as well. He shrugs his shoulders, shaking his head dramatically, a movement I get the impression he's rehearsed in front of a mirror. Market something as the most exclusive event of the year, and people will come running, it seems. He scoffs. Not a single one even remembered my face tonight. But that's all right. They will, soon enough. Everyone who once ignored me, the public, the other designers, they'll rue the day. I will leave them with nothing. They're gonna find out who... They're gonna find out you duped them eventually. My involvement is a secret that will die with you. By the time the dust settles, I'll be far away from Batavia, making fashion history. Now, I'm afraid I must be taking my leave. My flight's about to depart, you see. Toodles. Caboose, get back here!
At this point, I don't think Alex has actually forgotten the name. I think he's just fucking with him. Man, is every building in this fucking town that isn't on the main drag fucking crumbling? Alright, and so there we go. This is definitely how we wound up running up. Okay, so how we ended up running up these never-ending stairs. Fucking 32 flights. God. And boy, does this make me regret skipping out on cardio these past many years. And he got fucked the fuck out of the night before. It's crazy. My glutes already weren't doing so hot after last night's activities, but this... Gaha! This is torture. I tap my earpiece. Milo!
Yes?
Are we almost there?
No.
What about halfway there?
Not quite.
I take a second to breathe, Raoul running up ahead of me.
Come on, Spot. It's only a couple dozen floors.
A couple dozen. Motherfucker. The boss's excitement is unfortunately not contagious. In fact, I'm sure I'll pass out if I need to climb up even one more floor. Can we just skip this?
Skip what?
These blasted stairs. This is technically still my flashback, so... Oh, priest isn't checking, or wait. This is still technically my flashback, so why don't we just fast forward a bit? My legs could use some mercy.
I don't understand what you're getting at.
Flashback? What do you mean flash? I snap my fingers. Oh, meta humor. Whoa. Okay, now we're here. Now we're cooking. Oh, this is the beginning of the VN. Yeah, we're finally back to the beginning. All this time later.
Oh.
And so we are, once again, standing face to face with the target.
Well.
There we go. I remember that picture.
There you are, you treacherous snake. You won't get away this time.
I have to admit, I'm surprised you'd be foolish enough to follow me all the way up here.
Oh my god, the music's way louder than it was before. Let me knock that down a little bit. Sorry. Let me know if the audio is okay, at an acceptable level for y'all. Now back to our regular program. Also, Blank Stacker. I don't know if I've seen you in the chat already, but if I haven't, hello, hello. Of course, judging by your fashion sense, making bad choices seems to come rather naturally to you. Oh, that was the bad guy talking to us. Oh, you're wearing headphones. Never mind.
Give it up, villain. You've nowhere left to run.
No! Alright, this is the moment Milo's been training me for. I assume the position. Bent over a barrel. Oh, God. Shoulders straight, arms outstretched, index finger pointed at the culprit. Just like they do it in the movies. Hand over those diamonds right now! Oh, come on. Don't fuck this up. Damn it. He fucked it up. What was your name again? So he's been calling him different versions of his name this whole time. And so he just doesn't do it this time.
Oh. You cannot possibly be serious. You spent all this time prattling on about what led you here, and you still can't remember! Look, it even says my name on the screen right now. Look, right down there. Wait, right here. Here, I'll help. Screen? What screen?
Meta humor. Ha 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 ha. Now summon your little friends and let's get this over with.
All right, fine.
Good God. Was in a few streams back. Don't comment much.
Oh, welcome back. Well, welcome back.
Sorry, I readjusted myself. The VTubers are hard to catch up with.
Snap. Minions, rise!
There we go. It was the butterflies. Sure enough, there's the butterflies. Recognize a couple of them as waiters from the show. Oh. No! Yep. This is where the cut-in happened. And that's how it all started. For how it's going, well... To action! The butterflies dive at us one by one in perfect formation. I realized right away these henchmen are in a different league compared to Ahab's bumbling crew. Get ready, guys. This is going to be intense. Uh-oh. Oh, God. They're coordinated. Not a single movement wasted. And their swords are absolutely massive. One hit from those and I'm toast. Or finely sliced ham. Raul is excited. Alex is horrified. About normal, then.
Form up, back to back. Don't let them catch you from behind.
Sir? Plan?
Divide and conquer.
You don't divide and conquer when you stick together back to back. That's not what that means. Oh, man. Divide? I can't even take on one of these guys. Where did he even find them?
I know you can, Spot. Now dive!
And there he goes. He runs away from my location, and so, staring up at the point of sharp sword coming straight at me, I dive the other way. Oh, hi. Hi. Oh, my God. The first butterfly misses me by a hair, crashing into the metal door that leads to the stairwell. That's gotta hurt. Oh, hi. You are also really cool looking. Second one does turn in time to chase me down. What? He's hot on my heels. I attempt to run, but my legs are about to give way. There's barely any feeling left in them. Thanks, Ahab. Thanks, stairs. Ouch. I lose my footing and crash to the ground, arms scraped by the gravel. The tip of the sword is inches from my face, and I expect to be impaled.
Halt!
Ouch. Hear the zip of a grappling hook before I see Raul's foot hit the butterfly's face hard from the side. Sword falls to the ground. The butterfly follows.
I think it's about time you fly the coop.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That was bad. That was... Oh, that's a reference to chickens. That's... Oh man, that was bad.
No, that doesn't sound quite right. I'll have to workshop some more one-liners when we get back to base.
He pulls me up. Thank you. That was amazing.
Don't celebrate yet, Duskhound. We still have to take care of the rest.
Chameleon chuckles.
Don't think for a second this is going to be easy, you sniveling mutts.
He snaps his fingers and the four remaining butterflies change formation. They look like they mean business. Oh my God! What is... Jesus Christ! The fuck is happening to fucking Raoul's fucking eye right there? The boss and I stand back to back as they circle us slowly, swords pointed right at us.
Hand them, my minions!
They start closing in on us. I feel like we have seconds to live. Where's Milo? missed the chickens reference. Oh god, they're flying. So, any bright ideas? They got us surrounded. If they're circling, just grappling hook in the middle of them. You'll crash all of them. It's amazing.
Ha, we've got them right where we want them.
Huh? I know I'm new at this, but I don't see how...
Follow my lead.
I can't even finish my thought as Raul takes my hands and starts spinning us in place faster and faster. The henchmen move in, ready to strike.
What are we doing? On the count of 3, jump!
Oh. Be grateful you missed it.
Wait, what? 1, 2, 3!
Before I can process what's happening, my feet leave the ground, and I think I know what Raul is thinking. My heart is beating like crazy. Everything feels like it's moving in slow motion. Okay, focus, Alex. I zero in on the butterflies moving towards us. Dusk and Dawn Hound Lariat! Oh, that's great. As I'm being swung with terrifying speed, I take aim and ready for a kick. Oh, damn, look at that. Pa-pow! Spinning heel kick. Damn. You could break your leg doing this. You could break a lot of things doing most of the stuff they've been doing, but this specific move, if you lock your knee doing it, you could break your fucking leg, so be careful, alright?
Dawn Tornado!
Somehow, I managed to avoid throwing up and avoid getting skewered by our enemy's blades. They make the curve on the body so alluring. I managed to hit 3 of them back to back, knocking them flat on their ashes. The 4th one barely manages to duck in time. Raul slows down his spin, and my feet touch solid ground once more. I'm still in a daze, but the Rottweiler doesn't miss a beat and uses the leftover momentum to wind up for the finishing blow. Don't try this at home, kids. Yes, if you find yourself being approached by an anthropomorphic dog billionaire who wants to spin you round and round to kick giant sword-wielding butterflies in the face, just say no. I know it'll be hard.
And lights out!
He says it right as he lands a massive clothesline,
Rainmaker!
sending the final henchman flying into a nearby wall. Or at least I think that's what happened. My world is still topsy-turvy. Once he could pay off my hospital bills and therapy, that would be nice. All I hear is a deafening crash and the sound of metal landing on gravel. Kids shouldn't be reading Echo Project. Yeah, kids should probably not be here. Well, this is fine, honestly. This right now is fine. But, other stuff, no. No, I have designated my content as not for kids for a reason. Ow, my foot.
Oh, this is way better than a fashion show! Now all that's left is the final boss!
Who's definitely left by now. There's no way he hasn't skedaddled. I slowly come back to my senses. Right! Oh, assuming the position, are you, Alex? Where is he, anyway? I look around frantically, but he's nowhere to be seen. Duh! He's already skedaddled once before.
We've dealt with your lackeys, Camo! Show yours!
Oh, I was really worried about this. Raul's eyes suddenly go wide, then close. His body goes limp, collapsing to the floor. Dawnhound! I feel a rush of cold air right next to my head and instinctively dodge out of the way. Whatever it is, it hits the ground like a crack of a whip. Gravel flies through the air as Camo reveals himself. His eyes are wild, focused only on me.
Do you know what's so peculiar about the range of a chameleon hound?
He leans back, his tongue retracts. I hear him chuckling as he flickers in and out of my view. We can extend them from 0 to 60 miles an hour in 1/100th of a second. Can you imagine what speed and force like that would do to you? I don't want to find out. I certainly can. So that's it? You really want to steal things so bad that you're willing to kill me for it? You don't know what it's like to be ignored. Forgotten. Different. They've taken everything away from me. Why should I not be allowed to do the same? I do know what it's like. Takes a swing at me when I block with my forearm. From the corner of my eye, I look at Raoul. He isn't moving. All my life I've been different. Up until a week ago, I didn't even know I wanted to do what I wanted to do or who I wanted to be. There were people who helped me out and showed me I could change. Be better. You're just an ignorant child. He goes invisible again. Raven 3, what's his status? I cannot get read on target. I hear the crunch of gravel, and I dive out of the way of it, and another invisible force impacts inches away from me, grazing my arm. It stings. I take a random swing, but I only catch air. It reappears a few meters in front of me. It starts shimmering again. But instead of disappearing, he simply changes color. Oh, shit. Dang, that's mind games.
You think you're so special? Look at me. I'm a dumb pooch who can't even dress right, much less fight. What the... And I'm going to slobber my way to victory. Stop that. Stop that.
This guy's pissing me off. Enough. Get ready to take out my grappling gun and take aim. Ding. 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 Oh god. I've sunk to the floor. What's happening? Oh, okay. Hello. There we go. Oh! Ew! Oh jeez.
My skeleton.
I'm way up here now. The VTuber's going nuts. I don't know how to fix it. I'm sorry. This is the first time. There's gonna be weird things. I don't even have time for that as he disappears again.
As if I'd let you.
Some gravel flies up and I try to predict if he's going to hit me from up close or from a distance. So much going on, I can barely focus. He hits me again and I stagger forward. However, there is something. I catch a faint scent that stands out. Something vaguely floral? Hibiscus. Like the card. The briefest of moments later, and the smell intensifies. It's coming from my left. I put my arms up to guard, and I manage to protect my head.
How? How did you do that?
The chameleon's silhouette becomes solid. He glares at me with contempt. Vanishes before I can answer. I remember Milo's training. About everyone having strengths and weaknesses. Maybe my nose is the key to beating Kamo. Not shower, I'll take it back. Oh, this question. Would you rather not shower for a month or not brush your teeth for a month? Yeah, I'd not shower for a month. I mean, I can't fit in most baths, but I'll do my best for it. If I don't brush my teeth for a month, they fucking hurt like crazy. Probably fucking lose one. If I don't brush my teeth for a day, they start feeling like they're falling out. It's crazy. I can tell he's moving slowly. Next attack will be a big one. The smell of hibiscus changes subtly. There! I catch his fist with my elbow. I stretch out my arm to strike his face with the back of my hand. Bitch slap attack! Ah! This can't be! How could you have seen that attack? Take a slow breath. I didn't. I can do a defensive stance for his next assault. I don't know how much longer I can last. I want to take him out as fast as I can. He's quick and he moves almost silently. But he can't mask his scent. Unless he pisses himself with fear. That would ruin everything. Always ruin things with piss. I can't. I've got to beat him in strength. If I can land a few solid hits, I'll have him on the ropes. I see how it is. Fine. So be it. Once again, he's gone. Try to sniff him out, but the scent of hibiscus grows weaker and weaker. Take another swing, but there's nothing there. Shit, he figured it out. Probably keeping his distance now. I don't know, two can play at that game. Maybe I can use my grappling gun somehow. I dodge backwards, his next strike missing my leg by the tiniest margin and hitting the gravel by my feet. The attacks keep coming. I can grab the grappling gun if I'm stuck having to avoid him. At a certain point, I try to step back once more, only to find nothing there. Holy shit, without realizing it, I've scurried to the edge of the roof. He's got me right where he wants me. Raven 3, help! Close my eyes, praying to all the deities I know of. Somehow, Raoul will wake up. That somehow Mila will burst through that door. Duskhound! What the fuck accent was that? Was not Milo's accent. End of the line, dog. Oh! Right across the face. The chameleon flickers back into my field of view right as his tongue hits my chest like a bullet. God damn. I'll fall right over the edge. A freezing wind rushes past me. Its deafening howl, all that I hear as I attempt to stop myself any way that I can. My stomach is in my throat, my heart's pounding. I shoot the grappling gun at the roof, but it doesn't reach. This cord falls, as do I. I'm not getting out of this. I'm to all the fucking dumb luck it's taken to get this far. This is it. Fuck. I'm not screaming that. I'm in an apartment complex. My Scottish came out. Sorry, I've been secretly Scottish this whole time, just doing an American accent really well. Sorry you had to find out like this. For a moment, time stands still. In that moment, suspended in midair, I think of Lou. As the rooftop grows more distant, I think of Willam. I think of Dad. I think of Mom. Raoul. Milo. My vision gets blurry. I don't want to die. Please don't let me die. Don't let me die. Dad? Mom? What? 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 No. 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 What? So, you have come back to me. It returns to my lungs all at once, knocking the wind right out of me again. I roll to my side and retch. Nothing comes out. You're quite out of sorts, aren't you? Dad's a firefighter. Knows where he's at. Get a fucking one of those bouncy things. Come on. I sit up and open my eyes. Might as well have them closed. I can't see a damn thing. Maybe it's Ahab catching him? I don't know. Aren't you going to speak? You were so talkative last I saw you. I'm sorry. I don't really have time for a would you rather. Only be able to see the world in the shade of red or barely hear when people speak. I already barely hear when people speak, and I wouldn't rather... color blindness... barely hear when people speak, I guess. That's already where I'm at. Sorry, I don't really have time to think about that one. I'm sorry. You're the voice from before. Then that means I sniff the air. Sure enough, there's that stench. The sound of footsteps, of dripping water. Truth be told, I wasn't expecting you so soon. The voice shifts in pitch and cadence like a radio trying to find the right channel. And by falling from a skyscraper, no less. Tisk, tisk. Rather awful way to go, really. My apologies. What the hell happened? I was up there. What the fuck?
You're dead, I'm afraid.
Dead?
Very much so. Took quite the tumble there.
The accompanying chuckle sounds like nails on a chalkboard. You're joking. I can't be dead. I can't be. I clutch my head. My hands are cold. Stiff.
Don't be afraid. Death comes for us all eventually. One of the few certainties we have in life. Though for you, it came tragically early.
Raul is still up there. If I'm dead, what's going to happen to him? What's going to happen to my friends? To my family?
That I can't tell you. I can't see the future clear as crystal, nor do I decide it. Linger here, and you'll meet them soon enough.
This is where everyone goes when they die? Like some sort of heaven?
I'm afraid this is not anything, Alex Dorue. It is neither heaven nor hell. This place merely is.
Some kind of limbo?
Of sorts, yes. A crypt far below the surface at the heart of this world.
It's the blue sky curse or whatever the hell, that glitch when you fall through a game.
Far older than the city you call home. Far older than even the creatures that live in your world. And it will remain here just the same until the last tree has shed its last leaf. At least, that's how it was supposed to be. Things are shifting in your world. Becoming less stable. Even I find my existence threatened.
Is this where we get the Echo crossover? Is this where we get the other coming in here, creeping around? Oh boy. What even are you?
I am everything you know. Your kind built their city upon my carcass, and my blood runs through its every vein. I granted life. In turn, the creatures living in it sustain me.
You eat people? You would think me so cruel. I mean, you're a scary voice in an empty void. And if what you're saying is true, I can't even get the word died past my lips.
Their hope is what sustains me. Their belief, their desire for a better future. It is a mutually beneficial relationship.
So that's what you were talking about last time. I don't remember this last time that he's talking about. I'm sure it happened, I just don't remember it.
Ah, you remember. The city needs hope if it is to survive. I need it. We both shall surely perish without it. It might not seem it, but it is dwindling as we speak. I can only do so much to aid its recovery. So I would ask for your help to change fate, to save your world.
But
I know what you're about to say. That you're dead. That you cannot change anything. Part of you still thinks this is a hallucination, some vague dying dream, taking over your failing mind as you bleed out on the pavement. But I assure you, it is not. Were it left up to fate, you would indeed remain a broken heap at the bottom of that skyscraper, soul forever shut in this decaying tomb. That wouldn't do. You are still of use to me. I need an agent of sorts, a blunt instrument, if you will.
so Alex is the chosen one. Okay. Alex slept on the couch and Mr. Mystery Voice tried to talk to him. Okay. I think I do remember that now.
Do you wish to live, Alex Doroy?
Is that Kingdom Hearts? Christ. More than anything.
Then you shall. As many times as it takes. Do take care not to fall this time around.
My God. I lurched forward, surrounded by a circle of blinding lights that speed past me as though I'm in a long tunnel. Suddenly pulls me along faster and faster, and soon the lights become a blur. Then it stops, as quickly as it began, leaving me in total darkness. Simple and clean. This really does have, like, Final Fantasy vibes, though. That was much. It was. Duskhound! Again, that was not fucking Milo. That was... I don't know how to scream in Russian. Duskhound! I can't... Hound. I can't... I don't... Duskhound. Hound. I can't... Whatever. Duskhound! Yeah, it has some supernatural elements. Was not expecting it. Yeah, very much so. I did not expect it either. That voice. Open my eyes despite having no memory of closing them. I'm back on the roof somehow. You Prince of Persia! What the hell? Enter the line, dog. Camo appears right in front of me, just as he did before I fell, except this time, his voice feels much more sinister. Ow! I have no time to think as that tongue lashes at me again, hitting me just as it did before, sending me flying over the edge. Hiccup's dad from How to Train Your Dragon. How to drain your Whoa! How to drain your dragon. Whoa, I think that's a different fucking movie. How to Drain Your Dragon. It's a bad dragon, bro. Yeah, he's flying over the edge again. Ooh, that's a sinister face. Except this time acting on pure instinct. I take a hold of it. Damn. What did you do to my tongue? Damn. So that's got to be someone's profile picture. That picture of Alex. Pulling him in. Thank God it's sticky enough for me to lose my grip when he retracts it again. What did he say? 0 to 60 miles an hour in 1/100th of a second? Let's see what that force does to the body. As he speeds up, I brace myself and extend my foot. Oh, here we go. Super kick.
I'm gonna go over there and bite you.
Can I bite your chicken strips? Yay! Ah! Oh my God! Ow.
Sorry.
Use them like a yo-yo. There we go. kick a motherfucker in the face. And an open mouth, too. Definitely broke his fucking jaw. All right, would you rather never have to grocery shop again or never have to do laundry again? Okay, so here's the trick on this one. Never having to laundry shop again does not mean infinite laundry. Never having to do... Damn it, I mixed that up. Never having to grocery shop again does not mean infinite groceries. And never having to do laundry again does not mean your laundry is always clean. It just means you never have to do it. It means someone else would be doing it, but you still have to pay for it, and you still have to pay to get it done. It just means you never would have to do the things. So the action of doing the thing specifically is what's different. And I personally, Instacart costs a lot more. Yay! Thank you. Instacart costs more. Hold on. That's a good chicken nugget right there.
He's supposed to be a stupid.
Yeah, chicken strips, they're so small. It's just a chicken nugget.
Well, this is also the, like, ending portion of the bag.
Oh, yeah, it's all the small bits.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Like this one.
That is nice. I would still say I would pick never going grocery shopping again. Because it sucks to go to the store. All the impulse shopping that you're subjected to just sucks. And the people and the driving and the anxiety of it all. I hate it. Mind you, staying here, we don't have laundry in this apartment, so we have to go to the laundry place. And that does suck. And we have to pay for it. But again, just not having to physically do it doesn't mean you don't have to pay for it, so the paying doesn't matter. But it's a lot easier to go do the laundry than to go to the store for me. Anyway, playing the game here. They really make Alex look good in these fucking pictures. I mean, look at this. They caked him up good. Anyway, with incredible force, it collides with his face so hard it knocks him to the ground. It would break his fucking jaw off, alright? Oh, that's gonna bite with the pepper of these things.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Oh, there goes all of his clothes again. Nice knockout noise. His color changes rapidly, like a system bugging out. I let go of this slimy appendage. Ugh. Glad to be on solid ground again. And watch it hang out of his open mouth once I clamber off of him. Ugh. Dawnhound! I rush over to the boss, who's slumped over near the stairwell. I'm glad you're okay.
I wouldn't say that quite yet. I'll definitely be feeling this in the morning. If you're here, does that mean we got him?
We did, in the end.
Good job, Spot. I'm so proud of you. Mind helping me up?
I pull him to his feet, and together we walk over to the chameleon, who's slowly coming to. I was worried he'd try to get away, but it seems even he's given up on that happening.
You're coming with us, criminal. It's time to answer for everything you've done.
The chameleon casts his eyes to the side. I hear a sob. I only wanted them to see that I exist. To see what they did to me. I look off to the edge of the building where I fell and take a deep breath. I should be angry, furious, but instead, I'm just exhausted. Wondering if it was even real. I understand. But this is not the way to go about it. I'm sure you know that too, Kimo. You remembered. At last. How could I forget? You said it like 20 times. I extend a hand. He looks at it and slowly raises his own to take it. He was just fucking with him. Alex has Spider-Man energy. Like comic book Spider-Man energy. Like he's not malicious with the people he fights. He will just fuck with them a little bit. But he ultimately does want what's best for the people just in general. I love it was from one of the movies, I think. Where I think it was Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man, the first one, I think, where he was stopping a mugging, I think, or something, and the guy pulled out a knife when Spider-Man approached. He's like, "Oh no, my one weakness, a tiny knife." This is great. I didn't think that was possible, but the Han is somehow even more crowded than it was this afternoon. I tried to carve a way through all the people, Raoul, Milo, and Fenna following close behind me. It's difficult to find a seat for the four of us. Our fault for only getting here during happy hour, I guess. Oh god, you're gonna get ambushed by your family. Eventually we managed to find a corner. I wouldn't call it private, but it'll have to do. I hope Raoul can handle it. You doing okay, boss?
After today's events, this is nothing. I'm glad you could join us after all, Miss Fenna.
Ah, Miss Hips is back. Wonderful. I'm delighted to. With the count back in its rightful place, I can relax at long last. Despite it being fucking destroyed a bit. Glad Kimo was at least willing to give us the location of the storage unit he put the rest of the gown in. Would have hated to show up at Fenna's doorstep with what was essentially the Money Talks bathing suit. And there's someone here I'd wanted to see. Fenna, awesome you made it. No, that's not how that line would go. Fenna, awesome, you made it. Ah, speak of the devil, the feeling's mutual, Lou. Why, you look so dashing. Sorry. I haven't eaten in a while, so having only just eaten a chicken nugget, my stomach's going like, oh, it's at food time? And it's like, no, it's not food time. Couldn't let Willie and Mrs. De Bruyne hog all the spotlight now, could I? What about you guys? Did everything go alright? I saw what happened.
You saw?
You kidding me? It was all over TV and the internet. People are already trying to figure out who you guys are. I knew I shouldn't have gotten up on that stage.
I didn't expect us to gain traction this fast.
Shouldn't be a problem, right? I mean, as long as no one else figured out it was us. Here comes Dad. Oh boy. Okay, that's not Dad, but I'm immediately pulled aside by and come face to face with Willam. Al, was that? No, oh yeah. Al, was that you up on that bloody stage? Me? No, I mean, no, of course not. You can't fool me, Al. I've seen those spots more times than I can count, and I can count pretty bloody high. What were you doing? What were you wearing? I sigh and rub my forehead. At least it's noisy, and you can't really pick out our conversation. Who takes Fenna aside, the two of them heading to the bar. Please tell me Dad doesn't know. Well, I'm sure he's still here. Oh. He's still got the evil eyes. Oh no.
You call that cleaning, huh?
And the worst kept secret in town award goes to... Dad, listen, I can explain...
Oh, I'm expecting an explanation, all right. I'm hearing all this talk about a thief getting taken down at the convention center and supposedly the one responsible is my own kid.
I don't know why I turned Alex's dad into a fucking hick. But whatever.
Mr. Leroy, I apologize.
I don't want to hear another damn word out of your mouth, Ray, if that even is your name.
Raoul lowers his head, seemingly unable to respond.
Alex, do you have any idea how dangerous this little stunt of yours was? You could have gotten hurt out there. For God's sake, you could have died.
He did. He did. He literally did. I know.
It's not a phase, Dad. I'm a superhero.
Tonight, after that fall, that strange dream, I know it better than anyone. But still,
What do I even tell your mother?
take a deep breath. That I'm happy? Dad looks like he's about to blow a gasket.
What?
You tell her that I'm happy. All my life, I've been feeling like I've just been waiting for it to start, you know? I was always so jealous of you and Mom. You gotta drive a fire truck all day. You guys were heroes. And now, for the first time in my life, I feel like I'm doing something that actually matters too. That people will remember me for. Dad groans.
Come on, Dad. I want to help people like you did.
I'm not sure I can let you do this. Why? Because you think I can't do it? Because I don't want to lose you. Oh, hey, it's Mrs. De Bruyne.
Don't be too hard on him, Baron Deary.
Mrs. De Bruyne is so tiny, I didn't even realize she was standing next to us. Her ears are the size of her body.
Alex, sweetie, I never got to thank you for everything you did for me.
She looks over at Raoul.
And you as well, Mr. Dawnhound. The two of you may have left quite the mess in my store, but if you had not been there, I am not sure I'd be standing with you here tonight.
Oh, hey. Would you rather be resistant to cold and impossible to freeze to death, or be resistant to fire and impossible to burn to death? Ooh, interesting. Resistant to heat. Well, that is an interesting question because shit. I feel like, it'd be really easy to tan, like really quick if you were resistant to sunburn. You just tan once, and then you just be tan. Like, you could get the exact level of tan you want in one tanning session, and just keep it. But like, the where I live, you'll be the best firefighter. That is true. But the problem is, people who die in fires don't typically die of the fire. They die of oxygen deprivation. And people who freeze to death usually die of, I want to get this right. Hey, babe. I know, improper timing. When you die of freezing to death, do you die mostly of blood circulation failing to your vital organs? Or is it pneumonia and the frostbite specifically?
You die because without your cells
So it's literally the cold.
It's literally your cells practically freeze and just explode.
Okay, so the question was, would you rather be resistant to cold and impossible to freeze to death, or resistant to heat and impossible to burn to death? I brought up the point that people who burn to death usually die mostly of oxygen deprivation instead of the heat.
That actually really also depends. Like if you're just in like a smoky room, yeah, you'll die of the oxygen. But if like you are literally on fire, your nerves get completely burned off and you just boil.
Yeah. But like, what's more common?
Definitely freezing.
I meant being in a fucking fire or being on fire. In a fiery room or being lit on fire.
I mean, that's true, but I don't think that's what the question's asking. Especially because...
I'm just trying to determine between the two options. I think it would be more common to be in a situation to use the benefit of the cold. Because you're not likely to die of literally being burned to death.
Consider, though, if you use the heat option, you can use your bare hand to get the cookies out of the oven.
Oh, true. You have to spend all that money on oven mitts.
Or you handle hot dishes.
You also wouldn't need to, you could work at Cold Stone with bare hands.
You can't do that
Yeah,
because
because
of health reasons.
and also just because you could touch the cold doesn't mean you could scoop your bare hand into. It's still hard.
But I think day-to-day life, you handle way more things that are hot than things that are too cold.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you're resistant to cold.
It also does say resistant, not impervious. So I'm sure that at some point you could still be hurt by it.
Yeah.
And someone brought up, let me see, Soft Loaf says it depends on where you live. We're in a temperate to colder leaning climate.
Yeah,
We're in the Midwest, so I think the cold would probably help more.
Yeah. Because imagine having to, if you went to like go dig out your car, and the fucking snow didn't bother you near as bad to where like your hands don't go numb when you're
Yeah.
chipping out the shit.
You could save so much gas not having to warm up your car.
Yeah.
It'd be great.
I mean, I don't do that anyway, but that's because I forget.
Yeah, true. They said Miha Sapin said Chapin, no more burnt tongue. Of course, I just blow on my food. Cold never bothered me anyway. All right, let's get back to the fucking game. We good. Someone brought in the Frozen reference. Yeah, this is what you've done now. You're done now.
Sure. But no, yeah. Frostbite is more attuned to heavily damaged areas, but your cells can be dying because it's too cold, even if they don't turn on.
Okay, so yeah, I would choose the resistant to cold and impossible to freeze to death.
The two of you may have left quite the mess in my store, but if you'd not been there, I already said this line.
Maria. Looks like he wants to say more, but it seems the words are catching in his throat.
You raised a wonderful young man, Baron. One who was not afraid to risk his life to keep other people safe.
She pokes him with her tiny fingers.
Much like someone else we know. But that's different. Is it really so different? What did you always tell me back in the day? Whenever I asked you why you worked such a dangerous job.
Because, he furrowed his brows. Because if I can help save lives, if I can keep even one person out of danger, then it's all worth it. They exchange a look, the old bat's smiling from ear to ear.
It would sound to me that you've taught him well.
Lou and Fenna walk back over, no doubt having watched us for a while.
She's right, you know. Alex did kind of sort of save me at the gallery, too.
There's a knowing look in Lou's eyes that says they're happily omitting the part where I dragged them here in the first place. Dragged them there in the first place.
And then there's the gown. He managed to retrieve a priceless artifact, mostly in one piece. Not only that, but he helped to prevent the Syndicate from taking anything else.
Guys. Milo, who's been quietly observing us all this time, steps in as well. He bows to Dad. Mr. DeRoy, I will be first to tell you I had doubts that Alex was up to task. When we first met, he lacked discipline. He lacked focus. He lacked conviction. He lacked any semblance of common sense. Gee, thanks. However, he has grown tremendously in the past week. He has demonstrated courage on more than a few occasions. He is quick-witted, resourceful, adaptable, and the best damn sidekick anyone could ask for. And he does look good in rubber. Still not rubber. I want so badly to chime in, but I can't keep my lips from trembling. Dad slams his fist on the table and exhales. He's my boy! I'm sure you understand. Wouldn't know what to do with myself if... Just keep him safe, you hear? If I must, I will give my life to protect your son. This is a solemn promise I make to you. Another Chekhov... This isn't Chekhov's gun so much, this is foreshadowing. We were talking about the difference between the two earlier. Milo mentioned earlier that he always keeps his promises. And now he's mentioning that it is a promise that he would give his life to protect Alex. So either Milo will put his life at risk to protect Alex, or Milo's gonna die at some point in this game. I hate to make that prediction, but given the attention to detail this game has displayed, I'm sorry to say, that is definitely fucking happening. At some point, Milo is either going to risk his life and survive, or will actually die saving Alex's life. Especially given all of the flags about how he's not suitable for combat and how he stays out of the conflicts and all this other stuff. If he has to come back into it at one point, one last hurrah style, the hero of old coming back in to protect the new blood. And Alex will rewind. I'm not jinxing shit. I don't write this fucking game. I would not do near as good a job writing this stuff. Alex respawns. Milo sacrifices himself to save Alex's life, and then Alex is like, no, shoots himself in the head, and then the voice is like, come on, man, that's not how this works. He's like, nope, you said. Anyway. And so will... Oh, no! Both the dads are dying. I'm not giving the devs any ideas. Oh, Jesus. Dad's expression softens as he turns to me. To be honest, there's a light in your eyes I haven't seen in a few years, son. Ah! Points to me and Raoul both. Fine. You have my blessing. If you want to be a bunch of Glory Hounds that bad, and so be it. Glory Hounds. There's the title of the game. And they were looking for a team name earlier. That's that's how that ties back in, too. Have I been too loud? Okay, cool. Oh, this is the first time you could have possibly said hi to a stream before, huh? Do you not want to? Oh, you're still playing. Okay, sorry, never mind. that was Jesse, Aaron's roommate. Got food while they're still playing D&D. Aaron and Jesse and their friends online. So Jesse got some food delivery for himself, and so he was still on his oh, soft loaf. Got Daddy's blessings. Now we can. All right. Oh, Jesus. Anyway. All right. So anyway, yeah, they said the name. They were talking about getting a team name, and of course, Baron just happens to say it. But don't you dare go down on me, or there'll be hell to pay. Oh God, something happened. My browser crashed. Uh-oh. Something happened. My VTuber's not responding. Something's wrong here. I'm gonna save the game real quick. It's still moving their mouth, which is horrifying, but the... Oh, God. The chat's disappeared. Why did Chrome crash? Stream looks to be still going. I hope it is. Be a tomboy or be a girly girl. I'd rather be a girly girl. I am a transgender female. Okay. Alright, it seems to be fine. I don't know why face tracker is gone. Try restarting VC face. Okay, I'm gonna close that and open it back up again. I don't know what happened. That was weird. VC face stopped working properly and Chrome crashed. That was weird. Alright, we're back. That was weird. Oh man, it's gone. Fucking hell. Oh, it crashed again. This is very strange. I don't know what... Alright, there we go. We're back. A little bit of technical difficulties, yes. I don't know what the fuck that was about. It was a gone girl. That was weird. Oh, well, sorry about that. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I don't know why Chrome crashed. I don't know why VC Face stopped working for a second. That was strange. But we are back. Like attitude, appearance, or gender. I don't know. Let's just continue with it. Yeah, here's Lou realizing the genius of the name Glory Hounds, which works with the game as well as the team name.
Wait, that's it!
Huh?
Your team name! The Glory Hounds!
To take out, yeah.
I like the sound of that.
You do know that term usually has negative connotations, right?
Oh, what a splendid idea, Lou!
No mention of Crow, but it will do.
Well, I guess I can't complain either if Milo and the boss are on board.
That's what...
The mention of Crow. It's Milo's just like,
Fine, guess I'm not even here. That's what we'll be called from now on, then. Thank you for the suggestion, Mr. DeRoy.
you want to thank me? Thank me with some royalties down the line, you hear?
That can certainly be arranged.
I think he's joking, Raymond.
Oh.
We all laugh.
Well, I can't say I'm completely comfortable with you fighting blokes out there, but if you're certain, be far for me to stop you.
Thanks, Willie.
Though with this new job of yours, I am expecting you to get a head start on paying your tab.
Okay. Lighten up, Al. How about a round off from me? I'd like that.
Make it a double. We're doing shots tonight, baby.
That, I'm not sure that's a good...
Fucking Mill. Ooh, shots.
Look at the crow.
What, it's time to celebrate, yes?
I am glad the festive mood has returned.
That reminds me, Mrs. De Bruyne. What happened to your store after the robbery last week?
If there's anything we can do to help, be it pay for the damages or help with repairs,
She waves it off.
Not to worry, dears, not to worry. It's all been settled. Water under the bridge.
How?
Mr. Ahab stopped by earlier and repaired my window all by himself. Oh my gosh!
he didn't try to pull anything, did he?
Pull anything? I'm not sure what that phrase means.
Did you call the cops on him?
I saw no need. He seemed terribly sorry about what happened and paid for all the ruined merchandise. He was very cordial. Far from what you would expect for someone I saw described as a hardened criminal.
Seems like the Ahab I know. He really is more than just good looks and a criminal record. Crow activated. With everyone in good spirits, the party continues for a couple more hours. Alex's head game was so good. Alex's head game was so good a villain became an anti-hero. Yeah. After Mrs. De Bruyne leaves to go tend to her store, After Mrs. De Bruyne leaves to go tend to her store, though, more alcohol starts getting involved. That ends up so shit-faced, Lou and Willam drag him outside for a bit just to stop him from showing Raoul more of my baby pictures. Once Fenna goes to join them, Milo, Raoul, and I are left alone in the bar. The rest of the crowd's dispersed by now, and I can finally hear myself think. No matter how hard I try to focus on other things, though, my thoughts continue to circle back to what happened at the rooftop. To whatever hell that voice was. I should tell them about it, right? No, I shouldn't. They'd think I'm crazy. Oh, great, this again. But maybe they can at least help me make sense of it. Because I sure as hell don't know what any of that was about. After downing a cocktail, Milo personally directed Willam to make sure all of us and intentionally... What? After downing a cocktail, Milo personally directed Willam to After downing a cocktail, personally directed Willam to make for all of us, and intentionally robbing myself of my better judgment, I decide to spill the beans. They look at me with a mixture of confusion and amazement as I start describing it all in detail. Raoul getting knocked out, the fall from the building, the feeling of my body hitting the ground, the strange voice, as well as what it told me. As more and more words pass my lips, the feelings I'd been repressing since we left the convention center come to the forefront. My voice gets shakier with every sentence.
I hearing this correctly? You died?
I don't really know how to explain it. It felt like a fever dream.
I'm sure I'd have remembered you getting knocked off the roof in any case. Can you repeat what happened after?
I was in this strange place. It felt like a void. A place that wasn't fully physical, deep underground. Then a voice called out to me. I'm sure I'd heard it before in some strange dreams.
What kind of voice?
I couldn't really place it. It didn't really sound like anyone I'd heard before, like anything I'd heard before. It totally said all these things to me about the city needing hope. And about me having a role to play in all of it.
A role to play. Oh, crossover.
The looks I get from Milo and Raul are more than a little quizzical. Believe me, I don't fully get it either, but right after that is when it happened. I was back in the rooftop, as if I'd gone back in time. The moment Kimo sent me flying flashed before my eyes again, and the deja vu was just enough for me to act on it and
Change your fate.
I guess, yeah.
I find this hard to believe. This is not rational. You may have hit your head harder than you thought. I don't know, Milo. Maybe he's right. Sir? I don't know about precognitive visions, but I want to believe what Alex experienced was real. Whether it was a dream or not, I can't say. Countering such an attack without any kind of forewarning, though. He has been lucky before.
I'm not crazy, Milo. I know what I saw.
I do not think you're crazy, Duscount, but I do worry. Combat can lead to traumatic injuries.
Milo takes a long pause, his face contorting into a grimace. Oh, God. Oh, no. I feel worry for Milo's health. Oh, jeez. Kind of scrape my elbow there a little bit. Milo? He snaps out of it and gives me a smile that feels just a tad forced.
And you have taken many severe beatings in the past 2 days. I am merely concerned for your safety. I made promise to your father, after all.
I'm telling you the truth. Some weird shit is going on, or it's gonna happen soon.
I suggest focusing on healing for now. We can discuss events later.
You're not listening. If I may interject. Fenna! Oh dear, my apologies for frightening you. I came back inside a little while ago. It was getting rather chilly out.
What about Lou?
They seem rather preoccupied with your father. He's telling them some very unique stories. I'd like to hear a little bit more about the experience you described. Only if you promise not to tell Lou or my dad. Of course. Whatever you say stays between us.
You believe his story, Miss Fenna?
I'm a bit skeptical, to be quite honest, but it does sound intriguing, Mimi.
Do not call me that.
I'm somewhat of a specialist when it comes to local folklore. Believe it or not, Schippersberg has a rich history that stretches back hundreds upon hundreds of years. You'll find no shortage of stories, real or fantastical. So I take it this reminds you of something? You mentioned a place deep underground, yes? There's a story, more of a legend really, that states the city was built on top of a vast network of catacombs. A mine, perhaps? Oh, God! How vast are we talking? Far larger than the city itself. That's freaking gigantic! All dead people? She tilts her head. A confused smile appears on her face, like a parent trying to find the best way to explain something to a toddler. And dead people are often found in catacombs, yes. It's just a local horror tale, though. There's been numerous evacuations in the area, and while many ancient relics were uncovered, they found no catacombs.
I don't quite know where the story came from to begin with.
Maybe they just didn't dig deep enough?
Perhaps. I think it's thrilling, you know? The possibility that something's out there, much larger than ourselves, something we can never hope to understand.
Sounds rather scary to me.
Same. The Fenna seems to treat everything with the same excitement as when the Syndicate locked her in the... Though Fenna seems to treat everything with the same excitement as when the Syndicate locked her in the broom closet. Oh my god, everyone's inside again. The door opens, Lou and Willam come in, Dad hanging off their shoulders.
We'll have to resume our conversation another time, Mr. Thoroy.
And then I said, I ain't monkeying around.
Same joke from before.
Real funny, Baron.
They shoot me a pleading look. He's that far gone, huh?
I think that triple shot at the end was the one that did it.
What you talking about, kid? I'm still standing.
Yeah, I'll take him home. Do you need me to drive you, Duskhound? I'll be fine, as long as he doesn't vomit on me. I'll come with.
Ooh, I'll join you as well. Walk would do me some good after all that wine.
What about you, Master Raymond? Nice cover, drunk Milo.
I'll stay here a little while longer, Milo, if you don't mind. You can go on ahead without me. Are you certain? Mm-hmm. I think I can get home on my own from here. Don't worry, I'll cover the tab.
Really? My surprise was mostly feigned. I know it's probably a drop in a large bucket for him, but the others don't.
It's the least I can do. Y'all have a good night. We'll reconvene in the morning. We can call it the first official meeting of the Glory Hounds.
Glory Hounds.
He hiccups and pumps his fist. Okay, see you tomorrow.
Have a safe trip.
Raoul and Willam are definitely fucking. Oh. Or not. Or maybe so, I don't know.
Nice place you have here, Willam.
Thank you kindly. For helping me with the cleaning, too.
I feel bad letting you do all the work while I sit and enjoy my drink. Why, I always get the heebie-jeebies when Milo does it.
Ah, the Russ fella. You boys go back a long time.
About 23 years. We met when I was abroad.
I see. We got a bit of a worldly man here.
Of sorts. Really, though, he's been indispensable in my life. Helps keep me focused. I don't know where I'd be without him.
Willam's going to assume they're a couple. Well, seems pleased as punch with the both of you as well. Haven't seen him grinning like that in a long time.
It's been great to get to know him. He's a bright fellow with a good heart. Where do those go? Where do these go?
Oh, in that cupboard right over there.
Thanks.
Gotta say, you don't look half as nervous as you did when you walked in here this afternoon.
Well, I suppose it's easier now that I've had some time to adjust. I can see why Alex likes it here. You really look after your own.
Well, I figured when the world is as bloody uncertain as it and mean as it is, it's my way of fighting back, you know. A lot of times a person shows up on my doorstep without a place to go, without a place to call home. Their parents kicked them out of the house, lost their jobs, friends talking behind their backs, just for being them. And they can't choose who they are, they can't choose who they love. They certainly don't deserve to be treated like shit for that. I want to give folks... I don't know why I keep defaulting to a southern accent. It's literally just Foghorn Leghorn clouding my mind when Willam definitely has like a Scottish, Irish something with the shite and the something, but I don't know. Maybe Charlene has the southern, but how do you folks like that a place to call home? A place, I say, a place where no one judges them, where they can be themselves. I don't always understand where they're coming from, but that don't mean I can't open my heart and home to them, you know what I mean? Well, that's really sweet of you. I'm no good at solving problems with my fists like you. I solve them by listening. I solve by talking, by showing kindness. But we've both got the same goal, yeah? To make this world just a little bit better to live in. That we do. Truth be told, there's times I wish I could do more. So many folks need saving, and well, sorry for going all heavy on you. That's the last of the cleaning done. No need to pay your tab. I think everything you done here more than makes up for it.
Well, that won't do. Yeah, this should cover everything, I reckon.
Bloody hell, this is several months worth of revenue at least. I've seen so many €100 bills in my bloody life.
And my phone number. If there's anything you need made, anything you need paid, give me a call.
I can't accept this.
Like you said, I think everything you've done more than makes up for it.
Are you certain? Thank you, you're wonderful.
I want to help you make Shippersburg a better place for all of us.
Us?
Yeah,
You mean to say you're gay, too?
I honestly don't know what I am in that regard. I've never really thought about it before. I was always too busy. Is that strange?
Strange? Of course it isn't. You're welcome here, no matter what. Always know that. Now come here.
Wasn't expecting a hug.
You come here, you're always gonna get hugs. If you plan on visiting more often, you gotta learn to deal with that.
You know, I just might. Thank you, Willam.
That's so nice. That was so nice. My name's Alex DeRoy. I'm 28 years old, completely and utterly single. This is the opening monologue. I'm just your average Dalmatian working a not so average job. I live in Schippersberg, the capital of Batavia, where the weather is never just right, and we always find something to complain about. But it's home, and it's my job to protect it. My boss is the masked hero known as the Dawn Hound, and I'm his sidekick. With our talents combined, we thwart the many evildoers that threaten our fair city. Sound crazy? Well, a little over a week ago, I'd have told you the same. But I've already taken down a gang of pirate mobsters and an invisible fashionista. Honest. You can call me Duskhound. And together, we are Glory Hounds. Yeah! Fucking wonderful. Oh. Let me save real quick. Let me just do a real quick save. I'm sure there's... Ignore the millionaire part. Raul is just like me, for real, for real. Ignore the millionaire part. That was so lovely. That was so lovely. Oh my god. All right, what's the after credits scene? And now word from our sponsors, the Echo Project. Fantastic. I know there's always look at the ever increasing list of the people who work on this fucking amazing visual novel. Look at all of this. So many people. Writing by Red and Saber, programming by Sci-Fi Kitty, additional programming Orion, Broye, I'm sorry if I mess up these names, Watson, UI and graphic design Dylan Wunsch, original soundtrack Anthemix, animation effects by Gumdrop Studios, CG artwork DeLuca and Juju Beetle, art direction by Starfish, sprite artwork by Jojo Bob and Starfish, background artwork by a lot of fucking people. Alakin, Anime Raisin, Broyes, Jasper Arts, fucking yeah! Jasper's Arts Vault, Kemi, Pen and Pink, Saberwolf, additional artwork by Nickinator. Really? I didn't know they were in on this. And Tiago, St. Bullard, yeah. And logo design by Secord. A million motherfuckers are in on this thing, and you can tell. It's one of the most polished fucking visual novels I have ever played. What? The fact there was no after credits scene almost makes me worried that the game's done. I don't think the game's done, but oh man. Extras. Gallery. Wardrobe. Oh, wow. Oh, and the game crashed. Oh, man. All right, well, that happens. That happens with this game sometimes. It just crashes. Oh, man. Well, I'll give my thoughts on this. Let me go ahead and fucking bloop up here. Get a little more focused. No undressing men for you. Apparently not. Apparently fucking not. But, jeez. Yeah, I fucking love this game. I really do. It's absolutely fucking incredible. Sparkhearts, FEN. They even got voice actors. Nice. I've been cast as one voice in one visual novel so far. Yeah, this game does tend to crash after finishing a fucking build. I don't know what that's about, but the fact that it did the whole logo thing at the end, and then did the fucking it did the whole wrap up of the beginning to the end bit, and there was no after credit scene, makes me think that this might be the end of this one. I don't know. Is this done? I mean, I imagine there might be like a Glory Hounds sequel, maybe? I don't know. Perhaps. But like where they do further issues, like further arcs, story arcs. Like this was the opening arc where they explain the origin of the team, and then they have further arcs where they do other stuff. I don't know, but like this is just the start. But like, yeah, this is the intro visual novel. But like, in terms of actually doing, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to keep using this visual novel to keep releasing updates, or if they're going to do further Glory Hounds visual novels instead of just adding more and more content to this specific game build. Not game build, but you know what I mean. I want more fucking Glory Hounds. I want more. So who knows? I don't know what the fuck, but this really seemed like it was wrapping everything up in terms of explaining the origin. This would be like this is the first story arc, and I really want to see more. I abso-fucking-lutely love it. I love it. And I hope that now that I've got this all set up and everything seems to have worked, the internet kept up totally fine. I mean, Chrome crashed for some reason at some point, but other than that, it seemed to work. I'd like to figure out how to adjust the VTuber so I can fix which direction it's facing. But who knows? Maybe I just have to move shit around. I'll figure out a way to fix it. But with that all being said, that was this update for Glory Hounds and my debut as a VTuber. Thank y'all very much for joining me today. I hope to be returning with more streams and content. I've still got one update of Burrows to edit through that I recorded while I was still living in Illinois. So hopefully that will be edited when I have the time. It's a lot more time to edit through recorded content than to stream it. But with content that has explicit scenes, I can't stream it. I can't risk that. Especially after, all the history of people in our space getting fucking targeted with shit like that. And, we just saw Dirk the Panda's YouTube channel getting taken down and then reinstated. Like, it's just a reminder of how volatile this sphere is. So I'm glad Dirk got his channel back, but we got to be careful. So there will not be any streams of games that are known to have explicit material. So Burrows will not be streamed. Extracurricular activities will not be streamed. But I will be trying to stream games that don't have explicit content. If I can fucking find any. Like this game didn't have any, and we'll see. We'll fucking see if we can find any other ones. And I won't, like I said before, there won't just be visual novels. There'll be other games, stuff that I've played before. Mind you, I will say that a large portion of my belonging, a large portion of my stuff is in storage because I don't have a home of my own right now. I'm not unhoused because my brother's letting me stay with him. We're sleeping on the floor of his living room right now. But Hearts Faster has a censored version. Okay, so that's thank you for letting me know. Thank you, Mija. So a lot of the stuff that I would be playing that are like console games, I don't have room for that here. We couldn't bring all of our stuff into an apartment that is already being lived in by two people. That is meant to be lived in by two people. Hell, I'm sure you may have noticed if you were listening for any dog barking in the background, you didn't hear any. That's because even Spoofy isn't... Don Course has a safe for work mode. Okay, that's cool, because I've been meaning to play that one. But Spoofy's been living with my friend Caleb, who I greatly appreciate. He also deserves a shout-out for letting Spoofy live with him for a lot longer than we were hoping he'd have to. We miss Spoofy greatly. And Spoofy's doing great, but we'd obviously prefer Spoofy to be with us instead of with anyone else. But if he had to be with someone else, fortunately he's with someone who knows how to treat dogs well, who's been training him training him better than anyone else has been able to train him. Because we've had Spoofy like with other people who tried to train him. Bree's parents tried to train Spoofy, like took him to a trainer, and the trainer gave up. Like they gave up Spoofy trying to train Spoofy. So Caleb being able to train Spoofy is really a feat. So me and Bree are just we only have like clothes and a couple of bare necessities and some stuff in boxes that in this apartment shoved into a corner. But the rest of our stuff is in a storage unit until we can afford to actually get our own place. And now that I've been denied disability again, I have to find I have to work a job despite how it affects me physically and mentally. So that's not been fun. That's been very hard. So yeah, that really sucks. But you know, if the Social Security Administration is not going to believe that I'm disabled, then I gotta do what I have to do, and that's where I'm at. Because we can't keep living in a corner of a living room on a floor forever. And so, anyway, been streaming for 4.5 hours. So let's go ahead and get off of here. Thank you all very much for joining me on this stream. I will see you next time. It's not easy to find a time to stream between working, recovering from working, and trying to fit around everyone's schedules that lives here. Thank you, Blank Stecca, for your hope. I appreciate it. I hope it goes well for us as well, and I hope it goes well for you too. Good night. Good night, Softly Loaf, and good night to everyone else. And thank you very much. Take care. Take care, you too, and take care, everyone else. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Goodbye, everyone.